jackpot. And of course, each pitch will be followed by 5 minutes of grilling. Oops, sorry, not grilling. Question and answer, Q&A. So थोड़ा सा stress तो लोगों को देना चाहिए because investors pitch है.
Absolutely agreed. But what are these participants getting anyway? Rewards के बिना efforts डालने का मजा ही क्या है?
They are going to get a lot of exciting rewards. First of all, there is a big gift hamper. Just something similar to which Karan Johar gives out to his guests in the Coffee with Karan maybe. So our top 3 winners today are going to get a gift hamper and along with that several discounts. They are going to get discount vouchers up to 50% on key services from Venture Center, which are around regulatory, IP, TechX, analytical, and others. Meghna, do you know what these rewards actually mean?
No, just tell me. I'm very excited.
So, regulatory consultancy services end-to-end can go up to lakhs. 50% discount would mean that they can save up to 1.5 lakhs. Isn't it worth fighting for?
Woohoo!
So it's not just that, all our participants are going to get direct entry to our final presentation to all the investment committee, all the funding committee next 1 year, which means you are increasing your chances of getting selected by several percentage. And let's not talk about the visibility, the access to the great panel of investors we have, and all the interaction that you can have with your peers.
Okay, that sounds exciting. So now, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, we have our Council of Investors, and we also have our Dhakkad Forge of 14 pitch warriors ready to pitch and excite you, I guess, hopefully.
So let me take few minutes to actually introduce to you our renowned jury panel who are with us, who has come here at a very short notice. So we are really thankful to all of them. And very interesting fact that if you will notice, we have a great line of women leadership from the investment community. Woo! Give it up for them.
Yay!
And to compliment them, we have 2 gentlemen here. We have with us Vivek Mogal from Maharashtra State Innovation Society. And just to quickly introduce him, he designs and implements key programs supporting Maharashtra's startup ecosystem. He has prior experience at Deshpande Foundation, UK-based venture, and Vivek brings both the entrepreneurial and public sector perspectives. He has degrees in AI, computer science, electrical engineering, and plays strategic role in connecting startups with policy, funding, ecosystem support. Welcome, Vivek, and thank you so much for joining in. Next up, we have Shalini Chhabra, who is a managing partner in Scipia Advisors, LLP. She is the finance leader and impact investor, over 20 years of experience in credit risk across institutions like HDFC, Kotak Mahindra, and Citibank. She focuses on investments that address challenges in unserved community. She is an IIM Bangalore alumna, actively mentors women entrepreneurs as well. Welcome, Shalini. We have Vandana Rajadhyaksha. She is the founder of Colossa Ventures. She's a venture capital leader with 20 plus years of experience across investment management, consulting, manufacturing. She has managed portfolios over 300 million USD and held senior roles at ICICI Venture, Aditya Birla Private Equity. As founder in Colossa, she is empowering women-first businesses through capital capability and confidence. She is a IIT Bombay alumna with an MBA in finance and Harvard-certified private equity professional. Welcome again. We have Debhanshi Patel, Manager Strategy Partnerships Impact of India Health Fund. She leads, which is a Tata Trust and Global Fund initiative supporting health innovations for underserved community. With a background in biotechnology, experience in tech commercialization at CSIR-NIO, IIT Bombay, she drives identification and scale-up of impactful solutions like TB, malaria, COVID-19 expert. Her expertise lies in the intersection of science, innovation, and social impact. Welcome again, Devanshi. I think we have not been joined by Aishwarya Kulkarni, who will be shortly joining us from Inflexer Ventures. But we have with us We have with us Natasha Kothari and her partner Babi. Natasha is a venture investor, co-founder at OneCrowd, an early-stage VC platform connecting investors with high-potential startup across technology, healthcare, sustainability. With over 15 years of experience in investment banking and venture capital, she plays key role in startup evaluation, mentoring, portfolio strategy. She holds an MBA in finance from SP Jain and committed to nurturing India's entrepreneurial ecosystem. So, I'm not hearing any claps after I'm introducing such great panelists. That's very sad. And finally,
all of you have had breakfast, right? Thoda zor se clap kar do.
And finally, we have with us Neha Agarwal, who is the Vice President of Early Stage VC Arm of 361 Asset Management. Leveraging 15 years in early stage investments and advisory and a dedicated focus on nurturing new ventures in the past 7 years, Neha brings deep expertise and passion. Her strong academic foundation includes engineering degree from DC and MBS from MDI and IE Business School, complementing her role at 361, which invests across the full spectrum of a company's life cycle. So with all this, I welcome all of you once again, and I welcome our jury panel. And without further ado, let's get started with today's energetic electric pitch darbar.
So friends, now the darbar, the stage is set. And we would like to welcome our first pitch warrior, welcoming Yash Golia from Suryoday Plastics.
And Suryoday will be presenting under the first theme, which is reimagining health and comfort with advanced materials. अभी हमारे सेहत का ख्याल तो रखना ही पड़ेगा ना? So hereby we are welcoming Yash, who is going to take care of our sehat with his solutions. Welcome, Yash.
Claps, claps, claps.
Thanks for the introduction. So I'll quickly go over what we do. Okay. So you all must have seen flexible electronics. So these have been existing for a really, really long time. So what's new? What's the problem with these? So the biggest problem is that they are made of expensive materials. And you can only deposit copper with these. So you're limited with, you can't make sensors and so on with these. The other thing is they can't be stretched. So what's the solution? The solution is a flexible printed circuit board, which is right in my hand, if you can see. It can be stretched, it can be worn, it's soft, and it's very lightweight. So you can make electronics which hug your body, which is not possible with uncomfortable polyamide PCBs. So the first product which we are launching soon is a heated jacket, which is made of these heaters, and it's going to be launched on Kickstarter soon. So the main advantage of this product is that it's USB-C powered. It's made of thin heaters, which are super comfortable. So you can, jog. You can be active while wearing these instead of a bulky jacket. So the market size totally for heated apparel is about 5.7 billion. Which is based on 10% population of rich countries which have cold weather. The current market size is 266 million, and we are targeting a 13 million market in the first 3 years. So the competitive edge which we have compared to existing heated apparel is the breathability, the thickness. It's much thinner, it's more permeable to air, and it's much lighter. So the advantages, you can have long-term heated apparel, for example, pain relief. Studies have shown that instead of taking painkillers, if you just heat yourself, you can avoid taking painkillers by using heat therapy over 8 hours. So the business model we are following is Kickstarter first for product validation, where we'll easily come to know if people are actually interested and are willing to pay for the advantages silver offers. Later, we'll scale through Amazon and B2B sales, where we can sell our heat tech to existing apparel companies. So our team is pretty small. We are just 4 people of different backgrounds. from printing, electronics, and so on. So the vision is to start with a Kickstarter and slowly become a company which is known for heated apparel worldwide. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Okay. Any questions?
Questions, please. I think anybody wants to take it on first? Yeah, go ahead. Vandana, you.
Hello. Yeah, I have a question for you.
Yes.
What's the cost advantage you will bring to the table with,
Sorry.
with this technology?
Cost advantage.
Cost advantage. Do you have a cost advantage, and if so, what is it?
No, it's not. There's no cost advantage. The advantage is that you can heat larger surfaces instead of smaller spots. And plus, it's highly breathable, so you can actually make long heaters. Because otherwise, they'll block your sweat, and users cannot wear it anymore. That's why the existing jackets, they have small heater panels and not large ones.
So you do flexible PCB. Is the heated jacket only the use case, or could there be other use cases or SKUs?
So heating is the biggest application. On our booth, you can also see a heated T-shirt with LEDs as well. But you can also do sensors, for example, skin patches. Like you can print silver chloride electrodes. You can do ECG, EMG, and so on. So it's like you can do many things with printed electronics.
Thank you.
So you mentioned that the countries you're targeting are mostly abroad.
Yes.
So what are the kind of safety regulations that you need to look at, given that these are wearable textiles?
So there's no existing standard for testing these, but we've designed the heater such that the maximum temperature only reaches 55 degrees. And since it will be away from the skin, it is skin safe as well. And there are existing jackets who heat at the same temperature. So we are trying to match them.
Yash, I think, am I right in assuming that you can do apparel, which will be essentially body hugging?
Yes,
right?
yes.
The fact that you could also do extremely thin printed electronics with no wires, is that what you are trying to say, and how are you differentiated in that?
Yes, so like as you said, like we can make body hugging apparel without wires. And you can see it right at our booth as well. We've got a mannequin with a T-shirt which has LEDs and electronics. And you won't feel it when you wear it because the electronics are less than 1 mm thick. And they're really soft and pliable and stretchable. And they can be washed up to 50 times in a washing machine as well. So,
What is the pricing?
so the pricing for heated apparel is the same. Like we've kept it $150, which is comparable to existing jackets.
Do you have an IP for this?
Sorry.
You have an IP for this?
We have one IP in process, but not now.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this, you said in the presentation, this is your first product. So what are the next products or kind of potential products that you are anticipating using this technology?
So we are looking at heated T-shirts for joggers. So that has a safety angle as well. First, you warm the runner. When it's snowing, it will be dark as well. So the runner needs to be visible. So the T-shirt also has lighting so that the runner is safe when he's running. Because many people, then they wear jackets, and once you start running, you need to remove every layer by layer. But with this jacket, it will auto-regulate. Once you heat up, it will stop heating. So this is one product which we are looking at.
Yeah, just last one. Have you explored B2G angle in this?
So we've sent some samples to Ladakh for military. We've sent heated gloves. Like they're more interested in gloves because they use their fingers a lot for repairing and so on. So we've sent and we are waiting for their feedback on that.
Can you just compare the weight of a T-shirt with and without your electronics?
So electronics totally is 100 grams.
And what
Yes.
would be the T-shirt weight normally?
T-shirt weight is about, say, 60 GSM T-shirt, then about 200 grams.
So it adds about 100 grams to a 200-gram T-shirt, right?
Yes,
Sorry, Shalini, over to you.
Have you launched your Kickstarter campaign, and what is the current response?
So currently we've got about 120 people who are interested in the campaign, but we haven't officially launched yet because we are waiting for RBI approval. We've opened a US subsidiary, and like the ODI process is still in the pipeline. So hopefully in the next month.
So the 120 people who are interested, if you've not launched the Kickstarter campaign, then where have these come from?
So we've got a pre-launch page which is live. We've got our landing page. People have subscribed to our newsletter there. We also did some meta ads, and we got some leads there as well.
So the pricing there is 150, which is what you explained earlier? The
What?
pricing.
No, the pricing
is
for Kickstarter
150.
is a little more premium because
How much?
people are looking for novelty, and if you sell it for cheap, they think it's
How much?
180, $180. Yes.
Thank you.
Thanks. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Yash. It was wonderful. Now I would like to call Dr. Anuya Nisal from Serigen. She is working on a fascinating blend of natural silk and biomedical device. Welcome, Anuya.
Good morning, everyone. Serigen is a deep tech startup developing innovative material science solutions for tissue repair. So tissues in the human body can be damaged due to a variety of reasons, for example, an accident or a disease condition. And tissue repair products are actually used to, they're implanted at the site of injury to act as a scaffold so that the neighboring healthy cells can infiltrate, attach, proliferate, and eventually deposit a new healthy tissue. In an ideal case scenario, you also want the material to dissolve in the patient's body. This is a huge $19 billion opportunity which is growing with a CAGR greater than 14%. And at Serigen, we are developing innovative tissue repair products using natural silk proteins. The silk proteins is a material that has been used in the clinical industry for several decades. And at Serigen, we have developed innovative and patent-protected protocols by which we extract out the silk proteins to make scaffolds. Our scaffolds can range from 30 to 90% porosity, making them hard like bone to soft like cartilage. They can dissolve within few weeks to few years. So this versatile technology platform is what Serigen is leveraging to develop products in orthopedics, breast cancer, and advanced wound care. So our flagship product, Serios, is a bone void filler that can be used to plug cavities that are formed in the bone because of bone infection, bone cancer, or bone trauma. And we have data to show that Serios outperforms leading global products by a factor of 2 in all bone repair parameters. Serios is also the first clinical trial completed across the world for silk-based bone repair. Our advanced wound care product, Seriderm, is a non-adherent dressing that can be used to dress complex non-healing wounds like diabetic foot ulcers, second-degree burns, as well as bed sores. We have seen excellent clinical outcomes with Seriderm in patients and have also catered to more than 350 plus patients across India today. Our ISO 13485 certified manufacturing facility has the government approvals to manufacture and sell in the Indian market, and we expect an US FDA 510K approval later this year as well. Serigen is led by a stellar and interdisciplinary team of scientists and engineers with backgrounds from premier materials research institutes. And we also have a track record of biomedical product development and commercialization. So far, Serigen has raised about 22 crores through venture capital, angel investments, and also prestigious and competitive grants. And this year, we're looking to close a round of $5 million, which will allow us to achieve key milestones in regulatory, not only India, but also global, and also build and strengthen our team and IP portfolio. So we invite you to join us on this journey. Thank you so much.
Hello. Just wanted to understand what are the different geographies you're targeting with your products and what are your go-to-market strategies for those?
Yeah. So for India, India is of course our first market. For the wound care product, we already have the approvals to sell in the Indian market. For the Indian market, our GTM includes revenues via sale of products directly to hospitals, so it's B2B. We have our own national sales team built, which is spread across the Indian geography today, at least 8 sales people across key Tier 1 cities. And for global markets, US is definitely one of the key markets for us, including EU at a later stage. So we are in the process of getting 510K approval for both Ceriderm and Cerios. The Ceriderm 510K is expected later this year. And those markets we'll penetrate with strategic partners. So we're looking for strategic partners to target these markets.
Sorry, can you tell me what is the key raw material for, the wound coverage and that Ceriderm and Celios? Sorry, I forgot the
So
other.
our platform technology is around natural silk proteins. These are proteins that are extracted from the silk thread. So silk has been used as a material in clinical, this especially for suturing applications for more than 100 years. At Cerigen, we actually extract the silk proteins from the silk thread and convert it into all these unique three-dimensional shapes. Like we can make it at blocks, we can make it scaffolds, we can have mats, we can make microparticles, and so on. But the core platform technology remains around natural silk proteins.
Got it. You said you have the approval to sell it in India. So where is the company, what is the status right now? Are you already selling? Are you manufacturing?
Yeah.
And where?
So we have our own manufacturing facility based out of Pune. It's ISO 13485 certified. Currently, we have a sales team across North India as well as South and West. We haven't expanded to the East as yet. We are selling in both government as well as private hospitals. So we have recommendations from key hospitals like Apollo, Max, Medanta, and so on. Yeah.
Is it safe to assume that you're already revenue generating? Sorry, last question.
Yeah, we just started revenues last year. Last financial year was the time when we actually set up our team and started revenues. So this is actually the first year when we are going to look to pilot the sales further in the Indian geography.
How do you control, am I audible? Yeah. How do you control within what time your product dissolves? So the applications from suturing to bone, how do you control that?
So that is actually the expertise of the team. That is the material science of natural silk, and our IP is around that. There are two things that are primarily controlling the dissolution of silk in the body. That is the crystallinity of the silk protein itself. So how you process the silk decides what kind of crystallinity you get. Higher crystalline material will dissolve slowly over a couple of years. More amorphous it is, it dissolves faster. Secondly, it's also governed by other factors like porosity and where in the anatomical location of the body that you're implanting the material. So there are multiple levers that we could control to actually understand how it's going to dissolve in the body. And our IP actually talks about that.
So when you look at orthodontic implants, do you need to precisely control how much time it takes and for the bone to regenerate itself? Application is primarily fractures, or applications are natural disintegrations, for example, the knees and the hip bones?
Yeah, so you cannot accurately control the rate at which bone degrades. It will vary from the anatomical location. It will also vary from the age of the patient and so on. But typically within 3 to 6 months is where you'll start seeing new bone forming and coming up to full strength over a year's time. So for Cerios, our product, we have it 40% porous. So the bone initially forms in the porous gaps that are present in the scaffold. And then from 3 months period to about a year and 18 months, you'll see that it slowly completely dissolves so that the naturally formed new bone comes to full strength. So that's what we've tuned as part of our technology.
Yeah, hi. In terms of competition, do you have anyone using the silk proteins?
Sorry, you're not audible.
Are you audible? I'm audible now. Yeah. So I want to know regarding the competition. So is anyone else out there using the silk proteins?
So globally, there are 3 companies who have come to a stage where they have developed implantable products that have gone at least to a clinical stage. There are multiple academic spin-offs, but they are still either at their idea stage or doing some animal studies. 3 others, but none of them working in the space of bone void filling. One is in cartilage repair, which is an Oxford University spin-off. One is from Italy, which is in nerve repair. And one is in the US, which is doing voice regeneration, larynx regeneration.
Okay, those were two very, very solid pitches. Kudos to you guys. Let's just give both of them a big round of applause. Next up, we have our next pitch warrior, Abhishek Gaikar from Forge Medics. Let's welcome him on stage.
Yeah, thank you everyone. So caregivers spend millions of hours in doing secretion management in ICU for mechanically ventilated patient. So that's the hit that we have taken and developed the product which is automation of that, that is truckies, and we are doing the automation of secretion suctioning in mechanically ventilated patient. So the problem, as I mentioned, it is about manual endotracheal tube suctioning, which is required to for the mechanical ventilated patients to give proper air, proper oxygen for the survival. And you can see here the patient is intubated with a tube, the tube that is placed right from the mouth till the tracheal part of an patient. And there are different locations that needs to be sucked while kind of taking the care of an patient. If not done, there is a huge complication that is known as ventilator associated pneumonia that has been coming which is again has a very cost implication, essentially 2.5 lakh rupees per episode per cost will be taken from the patient. And essentially this is a very skill intensive process that needs to be done very properly. But as far as the literature is concerned, there are errors are happening, and that's why ventilator associated pneumonia is getting kicked up. So desirable solution, it should be compliant to the all suctioning guidelines which are out there and decrease the VAP, if you can say decrease the VAP production. So our solution is that we have a modified endotracheal tube and IoT-enabled smart suction system to do this particular automation in order to take automated care of an patient. So this is how the system look like, and there are multiple components into it. There are multiple features that we have enabled, that is AI enabled, and we have integrated AI into the system. We can see the patient what exactly happening with the lumen diameter, and we can take the secretions out automatically whenever needed. This is how it is being intubated. So this innovation has some potential to reduce the cost of consumable by 50 to 70%. Our IP is that we have filed an PCT application. We have design patent and the utility patent for the same. Our USP is that we can do automated clearance. Early obstruction detection can be identified, and feedback can be activated. We are better than existing because we are the first one doing the tracheal oral subaortic secretion suctioning in the automated format in the world. There is some problem here in the slide. But yeah, there are different multiple revenue streams, and market is market is increasing at a 6.5% CAGR. Total market size is about 3.4 billion, and this is the financial projection. Essentially, we'll be using, it's a medical grade product, so we have to go for regulatory approval. It's a class B, so we will be going through CDSCO approval, but we will be using ANSYS digital twin simulation for speeding up the approval process. Our funding requirement is about 2.05 CR, taking from development stage to the securing global patents. Thank you.
Where are you in the journey of the development of the product?
So we have established the proof of concept, and we have made system with a non-medical grade system right now. We'll be converting them into the medical grade soon.
And how much of validation have you gone through with the product? Like, I believe clinicians are your ultimate end users. So what is the buy-in from clinicians that you have got?
Yeah, so we have validated the product or the concept with almost 57 plus anesthesiologists and the doctors in that particular line, but not the and we have done the physical testing of the product, not the on the mannequins we have performed it, not on the human trials. So we'll be doing that in a coming way. Yeah.
What is the disadvantage of your product?
Disadvantage? So essentially, there is a one part that we have the failure chance of the product. Actually, if something goes wrong in the product, like electronics and all, so it could be detrimental effect to the patient. But essentially, advanced electronics and having medical grade microcontroller and the medical grade system will able to fulfill that particular, or you can say we can correct the particular disadvantage of the product. Yeah.
Abhishek, sorry, please, do you finish?
What is your go-to-market strategy after you get your approvals?
Yeah, first product, once all approvals are done, our plan is to take the product to the clinical trial, and then we will try to sell off the product to the one of the major player, maybe to the ventilator company, or who have already dominated the market in terms of endotracheal tube and other other related products. Yeah.
Abhishek, very interesting product. Can you tell us a little bit about how you are doing preclinical testing and validation in order to ensure safety, in order to design for fail-safe mechanisms, and so on and so forth?
Yeah, so essentially we are doing digital twin analysis, which is nothing but creating the virtual model in the CFD platform, which is by ANSYS, where we are actually running the product by physics, how exactly the system is going to work. So we have created the digital model, virtual scenario, and that will be taken care of. We have given a virtual different scenario to the product, and we have seen that how suctioning is taken care of, and that's how we are taking the preclinical, fail-safe mechanism, how the product can be taken care of. And also we are using lots of simulation in order to make the product more compliant, more robust than that of and then we are converting into the physical. So we are checking the product first virtually, then coming to the physical format. So we are cutting down the time, as well as we are ensuring that everything is coming in the right way.
Can you also talk about how you came about starting this project, why you think it is so important?
Yeah, so the product and everything, whatever you are able to see now, the solution and the problem, it was started by the Byrax Purge Fellowship. We have seen that we have done extensive clinical immersion in the hospital, and we have seen that how people are spending more hours in doing suctioning, which is how troublesome it is, how error prone it is, and that's what we have started with. And the whole process is through the design thinking that we have implemented in the system to make the product work out.
Yeah. So do you have a design patent?
Yeah, we have 2 design patents on tubing part and 1 utility patent. We have filed complete PCT application also for the same. Yeah.
Can you talk a little bit about how much cost it will add to a typical ventilator manufacturer? So for example, you have manual products and you'll automate it, whereas there'll be other products, say for non-tracheal use cases, where there'll be automated products, right? So what is the difference that it makes in terms of numbers to the cost of hardware and cost of consumables?
Yeah, so essentially the product that we have, the consumable will cost around 1,500 rupees per patient per 7 days, because generally tubes are changed every 7 days. An electronic system will cost around 1 lakh rupees, 1 lakh to 1,20,000 rupees. So we have not said that particular part. And in current scenario, as I mentioned, that it can reduce 50 to 70% cost and the consumable requirement. So that's an advantage of our system. So once it is in place, we don't have to change all kind of an consumable which is required right now in the particular scenario. Yeah.
So who are the top companies who would be interested in having this in their ventilator companies will be interested in having this in their portfolio?
Yeah, so first is a major dominating player, Medtronic could be the one, Drager company could be the one, and there are Indian-based companies like Nokar could also be one of the potential collaborator for the same.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Abhishek. Coming up next, our pitch warrior, Piyush from Orthocrafts.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning all. I am Piyush, co-founder of Orthocrafts Innovations. We are a vertically integrated only Indian company that makes a dissolvable implant which degrades inside the body using our own polymeric material. So the problem that we are trying to solve is this: the tissue ligament, torn ligaments, or trauma, or or say detachment of your soft tissue from the bone creates a problem and a huge setback for the patients who are going through that. Medical professionals treat it through surgical application, but they are often limited by the options available in terms of the medical outcome or clinical outcome that they want to see. And in such case, one such scenario is a metal implant that are used for the fixation of the trauma or broken bone, or the metallic implant that are used for temporary fixation application. Once the wound is healed, these implants are no more required. They are just redundant. But however, because of the drastic difference between the bone and the metal, they eventually cause a problem in long term if they are remain inside the body. And to removal of this implant, patient has to undergo a knife one more time, which causes another sorts of risk to the patient. So the ideal solution here is to have the implants that will dissolve naturally inside the body while giving the same mechanical performance as that of metal implants. And during the degradation, they do not generate any toxic residue. So having identified this at Orthocraft, what is happening? Yeah. So having identified this at Orthocraft, we designed the polymers that will, they are biocompatible, dissolve inside the body at a several different time period. We evaluated them for their biocompatibility and mechanical performance, and we have also established their safe use profile for these products, and also achieved the scale at which we can cater to the Indian markets for this product. Using these polymers that we have developed, there are 3 products that we have currently in our pipeline. The 2 products that you see on the top, that is OrthoScrew and OsteoAnchor. These products are arthroscopic repair for the knee ligament and the shoulder rotator cuff tissue repair. While the 3rd product, Primatech, is for the fixation of the hernia mesh during the hernia repair operation. So when we looked at the market potential represented by these 3 products together, our early estimate teaches us that we are tackling with a market of $7.3 billion, growing at a very healthy CAGR rate of 7 to 8%. And we are geared up to get into this market and conquer this market. With having a competitive edge at a multiple level, we will be mainly differentiating our products by doing continuous R&D and getting newer and newer product into the market, which will benefit patient in terms of having a excellent clinical outcome in a longer run duration. For the surgeon, the value proposition is to use the patient surgeon-centric designs of these implants so that we have a ease of insertion and there is no reduce the OT time. Our go-to-market strategy is that we will get KOLs onboarded very quickly so that the adoption goes easy with them. My team consists of people having more than 65 years of cumulative experience taking these products from lab to the market. And currently, we are raising around 5 crore in this phase to establish our, get a medical approval for our first product, get it into the market, followed by establishing a facility that is CDSU approved. So with that, I would like to invite you for join this fantastic journey, taking these products into the market. Yeah, thank you.
What is the cost difference between your product and what's currently being used?
So currently, the metallic implants are offered around 3,000 to 4,000 rupees for the market products that we are targeting. Ours will be placed slightly higher because of the R&D cost goes into this product. We are targeting, for our flagship product, we are targeting a price band of 6,000 to 9,000 rupees.
What do you think your competition is like today? I mean, somebody like a Medtronic is not thinking on the same lines as you are?
I have a competition from the international players in this market. The main competition comes from players, global players like Arthrex and Smith & Nephew. But we are confident in terms of our technological understanding, material understanding, that we can create a differentiated product from what their current offering is. I can't hear you, sorry.
Audible now?
Yeah.
Okay. When I look at your products and you're saying that you replace the metal parts for fractures, your product range, at least to me, and please correct me if I'm wrong, seems to be more cartilage and those kind of surgeries. Can you explain the difference?
Sorry,
And
can you repeat yourself? Sorry to cut you. Can you repeat? I'm not able to audible clearly.
When your problem statement is fractures need metal parts, which are a problem. Your products seem to be towards cartilage repair and so on and so forth, which don't need metal parts even today. So can you reconcile this for me and also tell me if the future product development is what will move into metal parts? And can your products ever provide the kind of support that a fracture, let's say on an ankle, needs, or will it be a limited product range?
Yeah, that's an excellent question. So there are two stages in this. The current product pipeline that we have, that is intended for the not complete load-bearing application, but semi-load-bearing application. However, currently company is advancing its technology so that we can convert it into a load-bearing application as well. Definitely there will be limitation for the very large bone fractures, which eventually the bioabsorbable material may not be able to cater at a current time point. But in future, there are fiber reinforced composites that we are looking at that will be able to resolve this problem that you are citing right now. That's a future pipeline.
Sorry, similar question. Your product, it includes those sutures, screws, and the metal implants. What are the key materials you're using here?
So the base technology that we have is a polylactic acid technology and its copolymers.
Got it. And where are you in the journey of product manufacturing, or do you have the certain approval or testing done at the hospitals or orthos?
So for all the three products that I have shared with you, we have established the minimum viable prototypes of these products. All their in vitro and partial in vivo biocompatibility has been evaluated. Currently, we have already approached CDSCO for our regulatory approvals, and they have also given us certain instruction upon implementation of them. Our path to get the license is clear. Yeah. Thank you. Any?
So our 4 presentations under the theme 1 are over, and I'm requesting investors to quickly compile their scores, and my colleagues will be taking note of those scores, so I'm giving about 1-minute break for that. And I'm requesting all the people who presented, can you please come near the dais? Anuya, Piyush, Abhishek. I think Yash is not around.
So audience, these were 4 damdar action-packed pitches. Let's all give them a big, big, big round of applause.
Any favorites, guys? Any favorites among the 3? Anybody? Okay, I'm just calling out their names, and I would like to hear a loud cheer. And based on the intensity of the cheer, we'll know how well they have done. Orthocrafts, the last one you heard. Cheers. I'll do. What about Serigen, our silk-based biomaterials? And what about Force Medics? Oh, no cheer. That's very bad. Yash Golia, Suryoday. So I guess Serigen probably is the winner in this session. Thank you so much. So we spoke about human health, and now it's time to shift our focus and attention to the planet health. Let's call the next 4 startups who is coming and going to pitch on the theme Soil to Air Solutions for a Healthier Planet. First up, I would like to call Dr. Rajul Patkar from Soil Sense.
Good morning. Am I audible? Am I audible? Yeah, hi. So good morning, everyone. I'm Rajul, and I've done my master's and PhD from IIT Bombay. And I think 2011 is when I started PhD, and last 14 years is what I'm presenting today is an effort of last 14 years, right? So what are the critical challenges right now when we talk about? We talk about climate change, we talk about food security, we are become very conscious about our health. And when you talk about all these parameters, I think agriculture is the center core of all this. I mean, and when we talk about agriculture, I think soil is heart of agriculture. And how do you keep soil healthy? If you keep your soil healthy, I think many of these problems, what you see here, can be resolved. Now to keep a soil healthy, compare your soil with yourselves. How do you keep yourself healthy? You need to periodically assess your health and take corrective actions. Same thing you have to do with soil. So let's say what you see on the left-hand side are the machines basically a typical lab will need. For nitrogen, you need a Zeldal, some 40-50 lakh rupee system. For potassium, you need something. And so you need multiple systems. And when you go to micro, you need ICPAS and ICPES system. So how do you keep your soil healthy? You need to send samples to your lab. And how do you send? You need to set up these labs every village, or at least a cluster of 5 villages. Is it possible to do that? Is it scalable? This is something you people need to think. So I think this is a big challenge. And to solve that challenge, what we have done, can we make all these systems into something where you don't need infrastructure, where you don't need skilled manpower, where you don't need anybody in the village can use it. So all these machines put together is what we have developed. This is a single machine which you can see, which can do all that what you see there. It's like a soil glucometer. And now we have launched this product in last 2 years. We have already in 8 countries and 15 states in India. And so just building the hardware is not what SoilSense is doing. We have completely built a 360-degree ecosystem around it. So now we have apps, we have command center, we have a control center, everything, where all this software, digitization, everything happens, and farmers get all the advisories. What I'll do, and currently once we have this product, we generally have started, as I said, we are in 8 countries and 15 states. We are all working B2B, and we are also trying to go to B2 government. And there are a lot of media people sitting here. I would request them to write about our product so that the government takes note of it and empanel this product, right? So what I am asking for is right now, our roadmap. So having said that we have now these devices, my roadmap is to set up an academy where I can certify people and they can become my soil ambassadors. And then second thing is set up a manufacturing. We don't have manufacturing in India. And third is AIML and R&D focus center where we can build more products like this. Thank you. My ask is just about 3 crores, and I'm ready to dilute my 8 to 10% of the company.
Yeah, hi. Can you tell us the exact procedure as to how the data is collected? Yeah, can you let us know the exact procedure as to how the data is collected? The machine needs to be in the soil, or like how?
It's very uncomfortable. You connect your machine to this phone, right? And then through the mobile internet, so this particular machine doesn't have battery or any other charging. You just connect, and mobile phone is used, or it enables to push the data to the cloud. So everything is on AWS.
No, but how will you do the soil?
Just like a glucometer.
Okay.
So
no, I think you need to tell us, can you just also talk about how the sample is prepared?
Yeah.
Does that require additional?
Yeah, no, the way you send samples to your labs, exactly, instead of sending a sample to a lab, now you have lab to the farm. And just like a glucometer, you use these sensors, right? And you put a drop of soil solution on this, and within few seconds, you have the results.
So every farmer needs to have that one device?
No, it's a community products that what we are building in India. Okay. So a farmer producer organization can have this product, and it can serve all its farmers.
What's the cost of that?
So currently we are selling this machine at 40,000, but with volumes, I think an individual farmer can also own this system.
1,4, right? 14,000.
40,000 rupees for it.
40,000. Okay.
Which is almost half the cost of any system available in India.
And the sale price is 40,000. What is your cost of manufacturing?
See, this is an electronic product. Anybody who knows electronics, I think this product can be, volumes can be also manufactured below 5,000 rupees. Right now, we are having a good gross margin of 60–70%.
You said you took 14 years to develop this. What were the challenges which you faced?
That will be very detailed. I think I can take that question offline because this is a technology that we build after a lot of different technologies that I have built and tested on the ground, check the reliability. My whole vision was to make something very easy to use and reliable. So at the end, we again came back to this. So I think my journey is, I mean, a lot of research has gone into that.
Understood. Thanks.
And what exactly is the innovation involved in this? What is your intellectual property in the device?
There is, except for one Japanese company called Horiba Instruments, which is based on electrochemical. They have an individual pens for individual parameter sensing, and one pen costs 1 lakh rupee, more than 1 lakh. So if you have to test, let's say 12 parameters, 12 lakh. Here, all that is in one device, and whatever the problems that particular Horiba Instruments have, we have also resolved that. So now that 12 lakhs to 40,000. Yeah, and it's also, a lot of research has gone. We have filed patents in India and other countries also. And yeah.
Is there a subscription fees attached to it? No, right? Pardon? Is there a subscription fees attached to it?
Right now, no. But I think when farmers start seeing the value, it will be. Because we are generating advisories, we are giving them a lot of digitization. We have completely made a farm management software also along with it.
So how has the adoption journey played out?
Okay, because the time is out, maybe I'll answer that. But mostly we are working with B2B partners. And the reason I said that I want to have a soil science academy, because awareness is very limited. So when we have these people and when they understand agriculture, it will help the whole nation. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for Rajul, please. And next up, we have Urjanovac, which will be presented by Professor Vikram Vishal, who is capturing carbon and creating value. Over to you, Vikram.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for having me here. Our startup is named Urjanovac Private Limited, which is a clean energy and net zero solutions company. It's founded by myself. I'm a full professor at IIT Bombay, along with Professor Arnab Datta, who is also a professor and both alums of IIT as well. And we are joined with other team members who have joined this solution. The name Urjanovac comes from clean energy, Nova is innovation, and carbon is what we are trying to solve. So it's at the end. So what's the problem that we are trying to solve is essentially about decarbonization. We all know the Honorable Prime Minister has set net zero goals of 2070 for India. When we look at different pathways, whether it's electrification or hydrogen, there is always a residual emission which needs to be targeted, and that has to be removed by active capturing of carbon dioxide from different industries, specifically the hard-to-abate sectors like steel, cement, power, and so on. For that, we have come up with a very indigenous, scalable, sustainable solution, which we'll be very briefly talking about. This, on the left-hand side, you see that this solution, which we have innovated, works well for both direct air capture as well as from point source capture. Air has 0.04% carbon dioxide, so it works with efficiency there as well. And we have CO2 concentrations from the effluent plants where we are able to remove. It works with a very simple experiment on the right-hand side, if you see. It's a beaker containing water, which has alkali present in it. And we have added our the trade secret, that's the patented catalyst in this, which accelerates the dissolution of carbon dioxide in water. So you can see that the dark purple color is becoming the light color. Basically, it's dissolving CO2 from air in less than 10 minutes at that concentrations. And subsequently, to prove that, we add a source of calcium, and you can see that in the beaker, ready precipitation of high quality 99% pure calcium carbonate. So this CO2 in the calcium carbonate came from air in this experiment, and similarly, we are doing work with the industries to capture the CO2 from the plants, that's the industrial plants, and go and convert it into valuable chemicals. There's a CAGR of calcium carbonate is around like 7.4%. There's a demand of it. Largely, captured CO2 will have to be converted into a stable product. Otherwise, if you make any product which burns and releases carbon dioxide again, does not give you the credits eventually. This can be used across steel, cement, and other industries. We started from a beaker experiment. We went to the different pilots. So you can see very small systems which are 300 kgs to 1 tons per day CO2 capture system. If you look at classical 1 ton per day system, they have 25 meters scrubbing columns, and then that's only capture. You need conversions as well. So in this case, and this is at India Energy Week at the Government of India's Net Zero Pavilion, we demonstrated our technology by right away capturing CO2 from the air in the hall and generating credits from captured carbon dioxide. There are different advantages. The most important element is that it's a sustainable solution. We are not using any hazardous chemical in the process. And also we are not using potable or drinkable water. We are using reject water. We have got water from the Juhu beach as well. So even seawater works very well for this process. The OPEX and CAPEX is low. We have got a lot of traction with this plant. We are building up now 5 and 10 tons per day plants for 2 different industries, one steel and one power industry. And there are different partners that have supported here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, very exciting technology. Can you tell us a little bit about a typical use case and what are the volumes of carbon that you would want to capture in the full-scale activity that you want to plan?
Yeah.
And what will be the impact compared to something that we can relate to in terms of carbon capture?
Sure, thank you. It's a wonderful question. See, India currently emits roughly 2.9 gigatons, that's 2.9 billion tons of CO2 annually, and the world emits roughly around 40 billion tons. So we are the third largest, so to say, as a country, and each of the different industries are defining their own net zero pathways. So there is a scope for millions of tons of CO2 to be captured. Now, all of it we cannot capture with this kind of a process. We have to have multiple, it's like a portfolio. But when we want to capture CO2 and make a product which has a demand in the market, that offsets the cost of capture. Rather, in this project, in this process, there is a payback period of 4 to 6 years, unlike other processes where we have to just capture and then, you're investing in just like waste cleaning. Third point is that the credits that we want to generate, unless we have removed the CO2 from the system and fixed it somewhere, let's say if I make it an aggregate and make a building out of it, then that's going to be fixed and permanently removed. These are the places where we generate maximum amount of sort of revenue for capturing carbon dioxide. In India, as we cannot have a luxury of investing a lot in these kind of technologies, therefore we need solutions which can remove and also generate revenue out of it. So the scale applications are in aggregate, that's major. Steel industries, they use limestone, that replaces that. Paper and pulp industries, also a lot of oil and gas industries, for their drilling fluids, they need calcium carbonate. That's why the CAGR is roughly around 7.4%.
Ask a follow-on question. Please tell us, how does your carbon and energy balance work out? How much energy do you use to do all of this? Have you done a life cycle assessment?
Yes.
How does the carbon balance look like?
That's another very valid question, because if we generate enough CO2 in the process, then the process does not really serve the purpose of removing carbon dioxide. We have actually worked around it. I'll give you a simple number to understand. If we capture 1 ton of carbon dioxide, we would have emitted somewhere around 0.25 tons of carbon dioxide. So the net capture is roughly around 70 to 75% CO2 is captured. Because in this case, we are not really using a lot of energy in the process. I'm talking about the point source capture. For direct air capture, it's different because a lot of energy has to pass to capture, pass the air through the system. But for point source capture, the efficiency is roughly around, in terms of life cycle analysis, is around 70 to 75% compared to most conventional processes, which is around 50 to 55%. Secondly, it's a two-step process where you are capturing and activating carbon dioxide to form a product right away. Unlike many processes where you separately have a carbon dioxide, which is a very stable molecule, does not react. So to activate, a lot of energy is spent also in utilization.
Devanshi, over to you.
Thank you.
Hi. So just wanted to understand, how does your revenue model work?
Thank you. There are several pathways for revenue. One is the generation of a product in the same process, which has a good demand. In fact, if conventional limestone sells at 4 to 6 rupees per kg, this has a minimum value of 16 rupees per kg. So there is a value addition there. Secondly, if we have calcium, the other model is, apart from setting up the plant, is to have the carbon credits as the revenue model as well. The third is to have kind of technology consulting, and the catalyst is patented. So once the plant is set for 20 years, they'll have to depend on us to continue to run. So that's the model for the company as well. Thank you.
Question, how long does it take?
See, for the reaction to happen,
Yeah, once you capture the carbon and you get the final product.
oh, it's a vertically integrated project. So like our equipments are designed in 3 floors. The top floor is, or the second floor at the top is where the reaction of this.
Just give me the time.
So it's the time is basically the reaction time, because it's a catalyst, is in few minutes, like 1 to 2 minutes. But it depends on the volume, and then we have a stirrer which has to give access to the water for the reactions. But the quick small reaction is only a few minutes. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Vikram. Next up, we have our pitch warrior from Exposome, Ajay Vasudev.
Yeah, hi. Good morning, everyone. We are from Exposome. We call it as molecular filter technology for both air as well as water. And we are into tertiary treatment, basically. So why we are coming into picture? Because of the current challenges that we see in terms of membranes we talk about. They are very expensive, and they pose 30% rejections, and very power intensive. If you talk about ion exchange beads, they have limited use, and they produce a lot of microplastics and nanoplastics, and who knows, some of the plastics are rushing through our bloods. Yeah. Evaporation, and again, energy intensive and loss of waters is there, and air side, they only remove the particulate matters, but they do not reduce the corrosive gases. Similarly, water scrubbers also the same thing. They could not able to remove the complete pollutants, and a lot of effluents are being produced. These are our products. If you see, these are the actual pictures of our products with the applications in terms of removal of COD, BOD, colors. We have products for ammoniacal nitrogen, cyanide, hardness. We are also working with PFAS. We are supporting US and European guys, although PFAS is not a good terminology currently for India. It will take some time to understand. But we are supporting global markets for that. These are the typical pilots. It's very simple flow-through technology. We just have to put the beads into it, put some freeboards, and it will work for you. Similarly, we have products for air side to remove SOx, NOx, H2S, chlorine, ammonia, hydrogen sulfide, carbon dioxide. This is a very good product for purifying the methane gas. And these are data center units for pilots, if you can see. The technological footprint, the concept is we made the beads along with powder regenerant, and to remove the tertiary contaminants from air as well as water streams. If you see the central blob, which has made precision engineered, and material chemistry is embedded into it in such a fashion that it has covered a very huge surface area, so that it can plug the selective pollutants from water as well as air, and remove the contaminants by oxidizing them, converting them into the simple fragmental inorganics. So the water from one side comes and remove the contaminants. Water at the outer side goes without the contaminants. After some time, it has to be replenished with the proprietary chemicals. This is the market. SAM is around 5,300 CR. Our go-to market is we rely on the integrators, and we sell our products through these. This is our team. Yeah. The ask is we want to do a lot of trials with the governments, huge trials in the MLDs where we require, to burn the money there. So once, yeah, that is what we are asking. And join us for this journey. Yeah.
Do you want to go first? Yeah, please.
So what's the use case, if you can just explain this a
See,
little better?
there are a lot of use cases. We are basically into the tertiary side of the treatment. So you name any industry and we are there. Pulp and paper, pharmaceutical, textiles is a big challenge. And for air side also, the power plant, paper side also, a lot of issues, mercaptans issue, H2S issue, oil and gas are there. So you are working with major clients like L&T, Wabag, Viatech Wabag, Thamax. Thamax is our channel partner. So globally, we are also looking for several partners. Surfilco, UK-based company is our channel partner. Yeah. So we have already filed 12 patents. One has got grant and 11 are in line. Yeah.
Where all are your patents filed? Are they all India or are you?
In India.
Okay, so that's a whole suite of patents across your product range. How do you look at or ensure enforcement of these patents, like Me Too products from coming? Because I believe your products have made out of, I saw on a couple of slides, kitchen-based ingredients and stuff.
Our products are, your IP is well protected. Can you again repeat your question? What exactly?
So how, I'm trying to ask you, how would you enforce your patents, given that you have a suite of them across different products, and how would you stop Me Too products from entering the market?
Yeah, patents have been filed and they are in line. Maybe another couple of months, we are closing two of them. Our flagship product is already there. We are TRL level 10 plus. Yeah, we have started our manufacturing in Tarapur, and we are awaiting some other patents. Along with that, we already started our journey, and through this manufacturing journey, we are also side by side filing them to protect our IP. Yeah.
Can you talk about a little bit about what is unique about your product? In the sense, you have patents, but tell us what makes it different, because this is a very competitive space with a lot of people in this business. So can you please highlight that? And the second is, tell us a little bit about your team. Who is full-time in the company and what is it that they are driving?
Yeah, that's a very good question, sir. We have almost 7 PhDs in our company, founded by Dr. Prerna Goradia, who has studied abroad, got PhD from Michigan University, and she was working with AMAT. She has filed so far 40 patents in her life. She's very expert in material chemistry, and Dr. Tuhin Banerjee, who is ex-scientist NIRI, CSIR-NIO, who is also joined with us. And we are growing our team. So the best technological part is regenerability. So our products are in regenerable with our own proprietary chemicals. So there is no competition so far. Maybe in the future, but we will have the second plan also to cope up with that. Yeah. Okay. So we are very good in the tertiary.
I think we are running short of time, so we'll close here and let Shoma take over from there. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Next up, we have Ronak Sutaria from Respirer Living Sciences.
Hi, good morning. My name is Ronak Sataria. I'm the founder and CEO at Respirer Living Sciences. We primarily work in the clean air technologies, focusing on emissions and pollution monitoring technologies. So we are about a 7-year-old company. In the next slide. So we were founded in 2017. And we've been around, since April 2017. We work with most of the IITs and several of the policy research groups. Over the years, we've worked with some central government projects, including the PMUY, for evaluating the efficacy of the Pradhan Mantri Ujjwala Yojana. We won the NASSCOM and the CII awards, and we've received some equity funding from HPCL and Venture Center, actually. Currently, we've deployed around 2,000 plus air quality monitoring equipment in India and globally, with a significant coverage in South Africa. And we're also part of the Google Maps AirView program. So a lot of the air quality data you see in your Google Maps comes from the technology that we've built over here. Next slide. So the problem statement, actually, air pollution doesn't need to be elaborated much. India has the most number of polluted cities. Close to about 1.5 million people are said to be directly affected by outdoor air pollution. And the economic cost has been estimated to be around 3% of the GDP. In India, currently, around only 18% of the cities are covered with monitoring solutions. And each of the locations actually costs about 1.5 crore with 500 locations monitored. We've built both a hardware and a software solution. We've have accurate calibrated devices and equipment, and there is a whole analytics layer built around this. So it essentially is an integrated air quality management ecosystem solution, both for indoors and outdoors. Next slide. In terms of products and equipment, we've been calibrating and testing a lot of this equipment at most of the government labs, and in fact, CSIR-NIO uses our equipment also. And for both PM 2.5 and all the toxic pollutants, there are monitoring solutions available, both for governments and industries. We do methane leak monitoring also. And on the indoor side, we have equipment to do the built environment. Next slide. In terms of technology, there are many building blocks. Everything is actually built ground up in India, in Pune, actually. We have a complete hardware manufacturing setup in Pune, where we build all the, and we file patents for our hardware. There's a complete data layer, and then there are analytics and collaborations that we build with several institutes. Next slide. Market size, there is industries, governments, and the residential sector and the built environment. The total addressable size is $7 billion. Next slide. Competitive edge, we are a fully homegrown engineering and highly experienced team. Next slide. We have a significant business traction. We've been around 7 years. We've been breaking even for all the last 7 years. Next slide. There are a number of awards and recognition. And the last slide. Next one. So actually, this might be one of our key strengths, is we have a very strong team, actually. We are a team of about 25 people based in Pune, a number of them with PhDs and masters.
Ronak, you have to stop now. Can you go quickly to your
last slide.
Ask slide.
Yeah,
go to
the last
slide.
slide.
Last
sorry.
slide, please. Last slide. Okay, the floor is open for questions till we are coming to the last slide.
Okay, so the ask, actually, I think there is a last slide on the ask, if you can just go to the last slide.
No, I don't think the slide is available, so maybe
there.
yeah.
So basically, the vision and ask is, we are creating the most comprehensive solution. There are probably 2 or 3 companies who do it at the scale at which we do. Globally, there are probably 10 companies like us. We serve the industries. Essentially, in the bottom line, we manage emissions and we manage
Ronak, you have to stop now, please.
Okay.
The floor is open for questions.
Yeah, let me get it started. I understand that you are the largest network of air quality monitoring systems in India today.
That is correct. We have close to 2,000. So independent outside the government, we are the largest air quality monitoring network.
So in that case, you must be having a lot of data.
We do.
So how are you going to monetize that data?
So we have a lot of reports which people subscribe. We have a lot of policy think tanks who pay, anywhere from $50,000 to $100,000 for the kind of analytics we do. So we've done a number of repeat projects on the policy research side with the data. There is industries which subscribe to, actually the built environment is a prime user of our indoor and outdoor data because the indoor air quality solutions are actually consuming massive amounts of energy. And you can bring down the energy consumption by about 30 to 40%. So just to give you an idea, there are 7 million homes which are going to be installing indoor air quality monitors in the next few years. Each of them are going to use 1,000 units of energy per home. And we're talking 7 million homes in just the 4 metro
Let me
cities.
just ask you that only. So give me the use case for indoor air quality monitoring. Like why should people want to have an indoor air quality monitor and why would they want to do it? And what is their return on their investment?
So indoor air quality, actually the whole mitigation and cleaning is primarily happening in rooms like these. Now actually there is, I don't know if there is filtration happening here, but there is essentially cooling happening here. So the built environment is where you can attain the AQI of less than 10. So the WHO standard asks for about 8 micrograms as your daily air quality standard. And you know the numbers of AQI in India. They're crossing 50, 100, Delhi is reporting 500. So the IAQ is where you can maintain and offer, especially for young people less than 5 years and 10 years, you can manage the indoor air quality. And we have a whole demand control solution where at about less than 30% of additional energy, you can maintain an AQI of 10, which meets the global standards. You do need outdoor air quality standards for that. You need outdoor temperature and air quality standards because demand control comes from that.
All right, so if I take 100% of your revenue and I divide it in between government entities and non-government entities, how would that division be?
In the last 3 years, definitely the government funded will be about 60-70%. But we are planning to change that in the coming 2 years, where the private sector will be 70 to 80%. We had a few large projects from UP and Bihar, which gave the bulk of the revenue.
So when you're deploying these devices, the IoT hardware devices, are you deploying it after you get a certain project from certain entity, or you initially, you preemptively deploy it and after that you find
all of them are commissioned by someone or the other.
Okay.
All of them are commissioned by governments or industries.
All right, thank you.
You had one product which was a methane leak product,
we
right?
do methane monitoring.
Yeah, at what levels do you pick up this gas?
So basically, they pick up methane leaks between 0 to 5% of volume of air. So, essentially, the exact levels, I'll have to come back to you on, but essentially, they pick up about 5% volume of air if it has methane, then these are fairly effective.
And have you deployed this product anywhere?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Ronak. We are a little bit running behind schedule, so we are actually rushing to it a little bit. So here we end the theme 2 from Planet Health, and we'll move on to the next section. But before that, let's give a round of applause for all the 4 pitches. They were wonderful. And can I request investors to now compile their scores and request my colleagues to take a quick picture to just add up the scores. But this time, the quiz is for the investors. Who's your favorite? Anybody can dare to answer that immediately, please? Natasha, favorites? She's saying no. Devanshi, Vivek?
I love what I heard about Urja Nova. I love what I heard from Urja Nova.
Okay. Anybody? Shalini, Vandana? No? Nobody wants to answer. They are very diplomatic. All right. We will now move on to our next theme, which is on revolutionizing therapy, smarter, safer, accessible solutions. And the first company I would like to invite would be Lamarck, and requesting Dr. Vaibhav Bhatia to take stage and start his pitching, please.
Hi, hello everybody. I'm gonna be fast because even if I tell Soma is looking good, she's not gonna give me an extra second. So my name is Vaibhav Bhatia, and we are solving a very small problem, which is like 35 billion US dollars every year we spend on biotherapeutics. Now, what is biotherapeutics? These are medicines for last 35 years have been saving around half of the world's population's lives, vaccinating them, and da 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 da. We just are sad because most of these medicines are not accessible to most of the people on the planet. And we started thinking about future of healthcare. May not be a good word today where 1 billion is given for warfare. We are thinking about welfare here. So this is my team who is trying to imagine a future of healthcare. I just don't want to go in details, but they have enough number of citations that if they are paid to me in cash, I don't be needing any funds here today. So they're really good. Okay, so what exactly we are doing? Proteins are the backbone of today's medicines. Antibodies, vaccines, and this backbone requires another backbone, which is structure. So there are primary structure, secondary structure. I don't want to bore you, but what you see like ribbon-like structures, they are very, very crucial. And if you lose those ribbon structures, which you call secondary or tertiary structure, you lose the function of the protein, means the function of the medicine. And normally you use cold chain to preserve that. What we have done, you see below, is trap these structures in a hydrogel. And what you can see is that even after you change the temperatures, the structure is preserved. So what we are talking about is thermostable, or you can call extra stable formulations for existing life-saving medicines. So you can easily be with me now that this kind of technology, which can preserve these structures at a way lower cost without requirement of cold chain, can change the $500 billion industry today. Now, this is our very simple model. We develop till proof of concept clinical, which is phase 1-2, where we prove efficacy and safety, and we try to collaborate. We have two focuses. One is thermostable insulin, which is on the left, and we have been really happy and lucky to have got a lot of support from different places, including BIRAC, who has been the initial seed, and then coming out from everywhere else in the world. But today I'm going to be talking about the next one, which is ophthalmology. Age-related macular degeneration. This is a retinopathy vertical. It's a globally patent molecule that we have got. And people who are suffering macular degeneration are generally above 65 years of age and require around 10 to 12 injections every year. We are developing a novel therapy here using our platform technology with the patented molecule in collaboration with Saint-Lutec and Institution de la Vision France to take it to the chimp, which is the primate proof of concept today. And for that, we are raising $500,000. Sorry, the dates are wrong here, but we expected them to be better. We are already late. So the better time was yesterday to invest, but you can still do it today. I thank you all for listening to me. Any questions are welcome.
Can you talk about a few use cases, please? With specific molecules, say, talk about use cases with specific molecules and what your solution can do in terms of impact for the companies who will end up using your solution.
Thank you, Premnath. He's a good friend, and the question is really good for me to answer, so you'll understand us better. Use case, one of them, as I mentioned, is thermostable insulin. Now, insulin is used all over the planet, but it's still not accessible to around 50% of the world's population. Reason, there are three big players, but they don't have intact cold chain. Okay? You need a cold chain to deliver a commodity like insulin, and thus 50% people are not able to. And what you do with the thermostable insulin is reach the deepest pocket of the planet where people may not have electricity, forget about cold chain. And there you save not only about 40% of the cost, but you also increase the access to those people who may only dream of this life-saving medicine. Companies who come with us to collaborate early on will save a lot on their COGS, a lot on their shipping, logistics, plus a lot on quality, because even in US, the quality of insulin is being sold there have been reports, it's not on FDA, but close to 65-70% of the 95% efficacy that is expected. So they can improve the quality also. This is one case scenario.
Hi. Did I hear you say that you use hydrogen to transport? Do you use hydrogen?
No, hydrogels, yes.
Hydrogel?
Gels, yeah. This is like an interface between lyophilized dry things compared to in-solution medicines, which generally are used today.
So how do you look at the competitive landscape, given that I've seen multiple companies wanting to do thermostable insulin, approaching the problem in very different ways?
Yeah, that's a very good question. So there are two companies, for example, Areco or Thermalin, which are collaborating with Sanofi, and for example, and the problem there is that they are changing the API, and when you change the API, the drug development cost goes skyrocketing close to 100 to 200 million sometimes. That's why one of them has already closed today, and I'm not going to name that. But in our case, we are not changing the API. In fact, with Birex support and NBM support, we have been able to prove that the API is exactly the same what, for example, different companies are being selling in the market. So when you don't change the API, you reduce the cost. Because
is your technology completely indigenously developed? Is your technology completely indigenously developed?
We are a global company. My partners come from everywhere on the planet, but here we are an Indian company, and the patents are for the Indian company. Yeah.
Okay, so is this developed in collaboration with another R&D partner, or it has been developed by
Oh yeah,
you
it's
as
being developed in India, yes.
And how far are you from clinical trials?
How far I am?
From clinical trials?
We are expecting to enter clinical trials for insulin by end of this year. At least we are going to have some meetings with EMA and CDSCO, which are European and Indian regulatory agencies. Thank you everybody for bearing me.
Next up, we have Rohan Roy from Silifam.
Good afternoon. I am from Matri, the off-switch of menstrual pain. Please, next. 200 million Indian women suffers from period pain every month, and only conventional remedies are hot water bag and medicines. Bulky hot water bag is not easy to carry in everywhere, and medicines have lots of side effects like dizziness, acidity, intermenstrual bleedings. So we have came up with a solution that is Matri. Next. It's a portable, wearable, rechargeable, non-invasive electronics device which can give relief from period pain just within 10 to 15 minutes. The device is designed on the principle of gate control theory, which is already approved in medical science. Next. So basically pain is a kind of signal that carries through our nerve fibers. That's why brain can understand that pain is happening. The device sends a particular pattern of electrical pulse that blocks the existing pain pathway. So she cannot feel the pain. Next. So the device, there is a C-type charger port which have to attach like this, and two pairs of gel pads are there which have to attach at lower abdomen like this. After that, she have to turn on the switch and adjust the intensity, and she can change the mode as well, and within 10 to 15 minutes she will get relief. Next. So the market is huge. The total TAM is $38.9 billion market, and right now we are selling in Indian market. We got approval from CDSCO also. Next. Our GTM is presently we are doing the digital marketing and tying up with some distributors. We already tied up with some physical stores like Swasta Sundar, Healthy Science, and Apollo Pharmacy also going to be our partners. And right now some digital marketing, influencer marketing is already ongoing. Next. This is our team. I am Rohan Roy, CEO and co-founder, and my co-founder is Ronnie Mondal, Dr. Ritu Sharma ma'am from GIMS Greater Noida Hospital, Dr. Ankita Sahasane ma'am from DY Patil Hospital, Mumbai is our medical mentor, and Mr. Rajkumar Singla sir is our ex-drug controller. Mr. Ranadip Shah and Mr. Anamun Gupta sir is also our business mentor. Next. Right now, we already went to Shark Tank Season 3 and raised 60 CR from Nomita Thapar ma'am and Aman Gupta sir. And total 1.2 CR we raised in last year. And right now, we are going to raise another 3 CR round, second round, in upcoming 3 months. This is some features. Next. So just a punctual line. Will not stop until to provide painless menstrual days to each and every woman in our society. So this is our oath. Thank you very much.
Hi, Rohan. You're already selling in the market and you're focusing more on the D2C than the hospitals or clinic, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So how many devices have you sold so far and what has been any return or repeat?
Till now, we already sold 7,000 pluses unit in last 1 year, and the response is really very good because some customers called us and said she used to take injections due to severe pain, and after using Matri, her life changed.
Got it. And can you help me understand how you're making this device?
We have a manufacturing unit in Howrah, West Bengal. Initially, our plant was set up inside IIT Patna Incubation Center, and right now we are manufacturing from Howrah. It is a CDSCO approved manufacturing center.
How do you differentiate yourself from some of the other products in the market?
Yes, ma'am. There are some other products also who are playing in this menstrual pain, but we actually don't think anyone who is playing in this market as competitor because their mission, our mission is same. In perspective of business, in perspective of money, it should be competitor, but we don't think as competitor because our mission is same, the way is different. So we can do together because the market is very huge and it is untapped market. So if they can do, we can do, it can be no issues there.
And what's the price of your product?
Right now it is selling at 2,300 in our website and it is available in Amazon also.
And what's the life cycle of the product? How long does it last?
We are providing 1 year warranty and the product can last up to 3 to 4 years.
What's the IP position, please?
Sorry,
what's the IP position?
IPs are already filed and it is published in Indian Patent Journal.
Can you tell us what is innovative in it, in the sense what's novel in it?
Sir, can you please repeat?
Can you tell us briefly what is novel in it? What is different compared to other products in the market?
Okay, sir. The pulse which we invented, that is specially designed for menstrual pain purpose. There are total 3 modes. When we launched the device in market, only single mode was there. It was almost 1 year ago and we did some surveys from our customers. So response was really very good. But still our R&D was ongoing and right now we integrated more 2 modes, that is F2 and F3. And we are already parallelly doing some trials also at GIMS hospital. For this kind of medical device, clinical trial is not mandatory, but for efficacy testing purpose, we are doing this trial at GIMS hospital and data will publish within 1 month. So it is very effective. These 3 modes are very effective.
What is the price point of your competition offering the same solution?
Our price is near around 2,300 and Indian market, some Israeli product also there which is near around 9,000 rupees. Some Indian products are also there which cost 3,000 rupees.
Thank you so much, judges. So with the question, we'll stop here. Let's give a big round of applause for
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you
so
very much.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. Next is the pitch by Curexcel and the pitch warrior is Vasudha.
Hi, my name is Dr. Vasudha from Curexcel Technologies, CEO and co-founder. How many of you like injections? I don't like it. My daughter doesn't like it. Let's see who else doesn't like it.
One of my biggest problems is I'm scared of needles.
Yes. So, 1 in 5 people suffer from the fear of needles or injections, known as trypanophobia. And in India itself, 1.5 billion painful injections happen on an annual basis, considering cases of chemo, dialysis, blood collection, and hospitalization, IV, and vaccination. So what if we can change that? So at Curexcel, we have come up with a breakthrough painless hollow microneedle-based technology platform, which can make 16 billion injections painless. So this is our device, QID, which retrofits onto any standard syringe in this manner. It retrofits onto this. And it is painless because the needle is very tiny and does not stimulate nerve endings, and skill-free because we are going with perpendicular insertion as compared to the tangential insertion, and it is reliable and drug agnostic. This is the demo video.
ನೋವಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ
ನಿಮಗೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ತೆಗಿತಿದ್ವಲ್ಲ ಅದು ನೋವಾಗ್ತಿದೆಯಾ ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದರೆ ಇದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
So we can see that the pain factor has reduced from 10 to 0 or 1. And this is the market opportunity, it's huge. And for the Indian market, we have taken the bottoms-up approach, wherein the TAM is at 2200 CR, and we are going about the SOM of 261 CR in the segments of B2B, concentrating on local anesthesia, which involves painless IV and blood sample collection. And we are looking at the metro cities and premium private segment of hospitals and diagnostic centers. We have the LOIs from the prospective business partners, and then we'll tie up with the distribution partners. For this, the roadmap is currently we are in phase 1, and we are doing the fundraise to maneuver the regulatory and manufacturing. And towards the end of this fund cycle, we will be able to make revenues and have 1 crore order book in place. The unit economics also shows that we can be profitable and take care of all the sales flow margins. And to the right, we have revenue projection for 5 years. And from year 3 onwards, we can be break even and start making the profits. These are the different expense heads. And among the fundraise we are looking at, we have commitment of close to 60%. And for the others, we are in the process of discussion. And against the other offerings of painless solutions, we are better off in terms of technology, wherein we are more reliable, skill-free, and also has an added advantage towards the cost effectiveness. This is my very capable team, and thank you. So with QID, we intend to make injections a painless part of journey. Thanks.
Do you want to compare Vasudha with some of the other products in the market and point out what is different in your case and what is that technology in it? In the sense, what is it that you do differently that makes it painless?
Yes. Yes. I'll just go back to this slide. It's not going back. Okay, fine. So comparing to the painless value proposition, right, we can divide the solutions that is available in the market into 2 main segments. One is things which are based upon microneedles, and then we have needle-free injection system, which is also called as jet injectors. So there are few spin-offs from the academia when we consider the microneedle-based devices, which are not really selling in the market. But as far as jet injectors are considered, few companies are there in the market, to name a few, PharmaJet, and then there is Integri Medicals. But as compared to them, right, there is a question mark on the reliability. That is, when I say reliability, how drug can be delivered in leakage-free manner. There should be no loss of drug. There we are better. And in terms of making the solution skill-free, because the end user is the nurse who is going to do the injections to the patient, how freely she can now change or not even change, do the same process in the way she is doing it. There we stand apart. And third is, of course, the competitive pricing part for the same value propositions with advanced technology.
Could you explain how exactly does the product work? Does it replace a syringe or does it go with
No, it does not replace the syringe. The product is only this. This is our product QID. It has an integrated microneedle in the front. So what we do is, the regular syringe is there, which is off the counter. We fill the drug in this, and then this comes with a lengthy needle. So instead of this, what we do is, we now attach this device, and then you identify the site of injection. Say it is here. You just place it and do the injection.
Okay, and that device is protected, IP protected?
Yes, yes.
Is there a learning curve for somebody administrating the injection? Is there a learning curve for somebody administrating the injection?
No, actually, the only learning curve is just to attach this. And apart from that, they are very much used to moving this plunger in their daily life, the nurses I mean. So it is more or less the same.
What about the quality?
The quantity of the drug, right?
No, what I meant is, what about the quality? Generally, when you use a syringe, you just dispose it. So in this case, what happens?
So, see, the syringe will come in a packaged format, no, which is already sterile. So our device also will be in a sterile package form. I have it, I can show it to you. So we just remove it out of the package, this will be loaded, and then they connect and deliver.
So it's a one-time use?
One-time use.
Okay,
Yeah,
Yes.
we'll have to stop it here. Thank you
What's
so
the
much.
pricing of your needles?
Okay, quickly.
Pricing, so from the company, we can sell it at 90 and we can still be profitable.
Yeah, we'll cut
How
down
does it
the...
compare to the regular needles? How does it compare to the regular injection needles?
The regular syringes, this comes with a MRP of 10 to 15 rupees, ma'am. So, but this is painful, right? So our comparison we are making only with the devices which are offering painless value prop.
Can you bring down this cost?
Yes, yes.
To
So
what?
to start with, we want to go ahead and do the entry into the market so that we get the actual feedbacks. But our actual aim is to appeal to the masses. We want to make it to the population.
Yeah, you'll have to bring it to 10 rupees.
Yes, that's
Thank
the
you.
aim. Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Vasudha. And let's give a round of applause for Vasudha.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
The last pitch for this particular theme is by Sai Prasad from Pacify.
Good afternoon. I'm trying to press it. It's not moving back. So, good afternoon. I'm Sai Prasad, founder of Pacify Medical Technologies. At Pacify, we are disrupting wound care market with a skin spread technology. So I'd like to share a story of Pragya. She was traveling by Indian Railway and admitted to an hospital. Just imagine 100 days in the hospital. Someone should be admitted. And the only minus point for that 100 days admission was the limitation of the technology today a doctor has to treat such large wounds. So what happened in such large cases, if you can see a graphics which shows a skin graft, we required a large donor area which should be transplanted onto the wound area. But in large cases, there are hardly any skin graft which is left on the human body. And to solve that problem, we are taking a patch of skin, we are micronizing that, and we are spraying that on the wound surface. Because of that, we are able to cover a larger area. So we have a technology where we dice a skin into tiny micrographs, then we load these micrographs onto the gun and we spray it onto the surface. With this, we are able to reduce the procedure time and the healing time also. So the uniqueness of the technology is we can cover a large wound area uniformly, and it is a portable device which can be re-sterilizable and used inside an operation theater. This is a wound image where, you can see on the right-hand side, which is a skin spread, and there is a control area. So this is just after 8 days, the doctor were able to open the wound. Bandages were today they required roughly 15 days to open the bandage. Only because the healing was faster, and you can see a drier wound on the right-hand side. So these are some early signs of this technology. Comparing with this competitors today, the device is a portable device. We require a minimum skin to cover a maximum area, and there is no need of manual stitching in the process. So this is just what I told. It is in very layman term. We are taking a patch of skin from the same patient, loading into the gun and spraying it again. And this can be used for multiple skin restoration starting from vitiligo to regenerative dermatology. And you have a larger market for this when it comes to skin restoration. We have crossed like 75% gross margins in the product for the device and the consumables. Now we are in the hospitals. A few of these hospitals, as I mentioned here, we also have pre-orders in hand with few of these hospitals. This is my team. We have experience in biomedical and product development backed by our advisors, having vast experience in this plastic surgery and burn treatments. So our dream is to make wound care accessible and feasible to everyone. And to support this cause, we are looking to raise 3 crore of funding, out of which we already have a commitment of 1 CR for this. And this will help us to take this, expand the current early interest from the doctors. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Open for questions, please.
Can you describe a use case and tell us how big the market is for that use case?
Okay, the use cases, especially when it comes to large wounds, it can be due to trauma or anything. So what happened today is the patient is admitted to the hospitals, and in that time, if the doctor don't have a sufficient skin on the human body for doing the transplantation, then he should depend on the cadaver skin or some other source of skin. But with our device, he can do the treatment earlier also without depending on this the cadaver skin from the skin bank.
Please, Devanshi, go ahead. Yeah.
Where does your product fall under the regulatory process, and where are you right now?
So we have received our regulatory approvals for this. It is a Class B medical device from CSIR-NIO, and also we have received this patent. Patent has been granted for this in India and Singapore.
I'm just curious, why Singapore?
What?
Why Singapore for filing the patent?
So, see, I had multiple geographies which I filed. These are where I am granted the patent. That's why I told you it is India and Singapore. Yeah.
What's the stage of manufacturing? I mean, you're already selling, is it?
Right.
So where are you manufacturing it? What is the capacity you have? And what are the channels you're using to sell it today? Are you on GEM? Are you on GEM?
Yeah, currently we are not on GEM, but we are going to market with the distributors who are like government hospital distributors. So through them, we are registered under tenders in few government hospitals. And talking about manufacturing, we have roughly like 20 pieces we can manufacture in a month when it comes to devices, and the consumables we can manufacture roughly 1,000 pieces per month. We have roughly 400 square feet of manufacturing area.
Just last one, how many patients have you kind of
So till roughly we are, with this device, doctor is able to treat like 30 patients, and on an average 2 to 3 patients they treat in a month or in a week.
Yeah. Thank you so much. We will close the questions here in the interest of time. Thank you so much, Sai Prasad. Let's give a big round of applause for Sai Prasad. With this, our theme 3 is over, and in the theme 4, which is Powering Tomorrow's Safe, Scalable, Sustainable Solution, we have 2 more presentations. Please stay with us. Next up is Dr. Manjusha Shelke presenting her company, Rechargian. Over to you, Manjusha. Just a moment.
Good afternoon, everyone. So recently, entire world has witnessed India's rising military tech power in the wake of Operation Sindoor, and built in India, kamikaze drones have dominated this warfare. But beneath this technological triumph lies a critical vulnerability. The lithium batteries that are used to power these drones are not made in India. So as we soar new heights in these technologies, we must ensure that our wings are not clipped by foreign dependencies. Now is the time to power our future with indigenous energy storage systems. I am Manjusha, founder of Rechargian Energy, a spin-off from CSIR National Chemical Laboratory. We are upscaling sodium-ion cell technology as a superior and sustainable alternative to current commercial batteries. Well, the rechargeable battery market is dominated by lithium-ion batteries, but lithium and other critical minerals required for this technology are scarce, they are expensive and geopolitically constrained. Besides, the lithium batteries are prone to very quick thermal runaway. So solution is safer, sustainable and affordable sodium-ion battery. Sodium is abundant, right? And sodium is nearly 50 times cheaper than lithium. It has been estimated that the sodium batteries have least environmental impact, and their carbon payback period is very shortest. It's around 1.4 years only. So with our proprietary processes for electrode materials and optimized electrolyte combinations, we deliver high energy density, long cycle life, faster charging rates, as well as safety across extreme temperatures. Our technology upscaling has been supported by various prestigious grants and an equity funding, and we have built upscaling pilot at Venture Center in Pune, and our prototype has been deployed. Field demonstrations for the prototype has been shown for solar energy storage as well as for micromobility and drone applications successfully. So globally, the entire battery value chain is around 400 billion US dollar, and the projected market for battery cells is around 121 billion US dollar, and the addressable market across various sectors in India is around 14 billion US dollars. So naturally, sodium batteries are gaining traction worldwide, but with our proprietary technology, we are ahead, and we have achieved nearly 50% more cycle life than our closest competitors. It is because our team of experts is having cumulative global work experience of around 75 plus years, and our business model is B2B type with focus on India-centric production and supply to the global. We will be fabricating cells and producing cells and supplying it to the battery manufacturers. Our immediate focus is to build a pre-manufacturing pilot for prismatic and pouch cells. So in a Series A funding round, we are planning to raise 5 million US dollar to set up this pre-manufacturing plant, which is a very crucial link to build a cost competitive product for such a new technology before going for full-scale manufacturing. Thank you very much for your time.
Questions, please, quickly.
Thank you. Manjusha, can I just ask you to talk a little bit about how you compare with other Indian competitors in the sodium-ion battery space, right? And if you can take one use case and say how sodium-ion compares with lithium and how far are we from that in your preferred use case, wherever you think sodium will stand out.
Yeah, so basically sodium is comparable with lithium iron phosphate batteries in terms of energy density. As of now, what is state of art of development of sodium batteries? Lithium batteries, among lithium batteries, LFP is considered as the safest option, which has least thermal runaway. But sodium batteries have even 50% lesser probability of thermal runaway, plus the energy density of LFP is around 140 watt-hour per kilogram, which is comparable to sodium batteries as well. And the voltage for LFP batteries is around 3.2 volt, but for sodium batteries that we have built, the voltage is 3.7 volt. And as far as closest competitors within India, there are two other companies prominent. Indie Energy, which is a spin-off from IIT Roorkee, and another is Trentor Energy Solutions, which has recently acquired KPIT's technology. So all these technologies are different stages of technology development. So direct apple-to-apple comparison may not be fair, but as I would say that we have already demonstrated around 8,000 cycles. So cycling stability at the same time having energy density is crucial. So some people may claim very high energy density, but those cells will not be very stable for long cycles. So we have already demonstrated 8,000 cycles, and our cells are being tested in ARAI, which is kind of advantage because no other companies have doing these testing and validation at this time.
Vivek, I think you had a question, or Natasha? Yeah.
Go ahead.
Is your technology validated?
Yeah, that's what I said, that validation is going on with ARAI. ARAI is our validation and standardization partner. But for sodium batteries as such, there are no standards approved in India. Discussions are going on because it is very similar to lithium-ion batteries. So the standards that are used for lithium-ion batteries, those same standards are being used by ARAI to test our cells also. But it will take maybe some more time to have sodium-ion batteries with approved standard tests. Yeah.
And is there any drawback against lithium-ion batteries? I mean, does your technology have?
Yeah, the drawback is that the lithium ion is a very mature technology, and their energy densities for some variants of lithium battery are very high, like 250 watt-hour per kilogram. But you need to use minerals like cobalt and nickel for those technologies to get that kind of energy density. But if we compare with lithium iron phosphate, which is become more popular for usage, not using the critical minerals and safety parameters, then sodium is much better than LFP-based lithium batteries.
We'll have to stop here. Thank you so much, Manjusha. We will close it here. And please give it a round of applause for Manjusha. And next up, we have Hyperonic, and Akshay Mule is going to present that. And can I request the jury to complete the scoring immediately? This is our last presentation, so we'll not be able to wait after this is over. So kindly keep scoring for the companies as they are presenting. Over to you, Akshay.
Hello, everyone. We are from Hyperonic Engineering Private Limited, and we work in the field of hydrogen solutions. So hydrogen is being considered as most renewable and most sustainable fuel, mainly for automotive, marine, and particularly heavy transport and logistic industry. A normal bus or truck, diesel powered, emits around 120 grams per kilometer of carbon footprint, whereas a hydrogen powered bus emits zero in comparison. But for widespread adoption of these kind of vehicles in Indian context, there is limitation of infrastructure. And that's where we exactly come into the picture. So we are bringing in 100% localized hydrogen refilling dispensers, as well as the second product in the future that we are making is low footprint containerized refilling station, which will be a refilling station in a 40 feet container itself, reducing its installation time as well as refilling systems as well. Along with that, third product which we have is a pressure and temperature sensors, which are made in Greece at the moment, but in future we are trying to localize it in India. So typical hydrogen dispenser specifications are shown in this picture, but the specialty of our dispenser is basically it is completely remote monitored, and the special function we are trying to put in is basically if there is any hazard, then the dispenser control system will be able to communicate directly with the fire station for fast recovery. As well as we are bringing in fast fill refilling dispensers. Currently in Indian context, we are estimating around market of 300 crore by 2031, and with around 27% of market share that we are trying to capture in India within 6 years. That's the best case scenario, and in worst case scenario, we are trying to achieve around 13% of market share. Although the space is quite niche and we are early to the market, there are quite significant startups and international competitors available in the market. But what stands us apart from them is basically we have multiple revenue streams. We are not depending only on one product portfolio. Rather, we are planning on expanding into different portfolios into the hydrogen dispensing and the infrastructure market, as well as we are providing services into R&D. And in future, we are trying to export from India. That's the ultimate goal. So at the moment, we operate in these verticals: manufacturing, services, and distribution. And we are capturing the basically traction mainly from the social media and websites. On our website, we have made a special tools, which is interactive of kind, where you can go and check how much hydrogen can be stored in a storage tank, or how much electricity can be produced using hydrogen. So we are 3 co-founders, Nilesh, Tejas, and myself. We are both highly qualified and
Akshay,
worked in
you have to
industry.
close now, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much. Quick question, about a minute or two, please.
Yeah, I just want to understand, so according to you, how long will it take for market to adopt the...
So currently, sir, I'm working in this hydrogen space from last 6 years in India itself. And so far, there are Tata and Ashok Leyland, they have already launched their vehicles, as well as NTPC has already commissioned refilling stations. One is in Leh. I was part of it in my prior employments, as well as NHPC is working on it. NHPC has launched a project, and IOCL also has working. And BPCL has already commissioned in Kochi. So it is already commercializing at the moment. So within next 6 years, we are estimating our valuation to reach around 100 crores.
Can you call a normal call?
I cannot hear you, ma'am.
What is your go-to-market strategy for deploying these stations?
So we are at the moment talking to big EPC players as well as oil and gas companies directly, as well as the planning. What we have is we will be registering on GEM portal, because we are a MSME. We can directly register over there straight away, as well as while the product is being developed and while the market is maturing, we also have the sensor product which we have launched. So it is the specialty of that is it is a single body pressure and temperature sensor that is already available. So it reduces minimum 3 leak points and makes systems more safer. So that is our first product that we are already selling, as well as we are selling services.
That this product is only to be used with the hydrogen refueling?
No, it can be used in any process system.
Okay, I think we can close here. Thank you so much, Akshay. Thank you for your time. Careful. So thank you so much, everyone. This was the last presentation. Can I request all the jury panel members to compile their scores and hand it over to my colleagues? So I think we are standing between the lunch and our next program. So we'll quickly wrap this up. I would now request our Venture Center board members, Dr. Ashish Lele and Dr. Satya Dash, to kindly felicitate all the jury panel members that are there with us. So first, can I request Dr. Ashish Lele to come on stage, please? Can I request Natasha and Bhavi to come on stage? Dr. Lele, felicitating first to Natasha. Just go to Dr. Lele. And to Bhavi, please. Can I request Vivek to come on stage? Thank you so much, Vivek, for taking out your time and sitting through the entire presentation. Hope you enjoyed the pitches today. So Vivek Mogal from Maharashtra State Innovation Society. Thank you, Dr. Lele, for felicitating our panel today. Can I request Dr. Satya Dash to come on stage and felicitate the next panel members? Can I request Debanshi to please come on stage? Debanshi from India Health Fund. Again, thank you so much, Debanshi, for coming here today and doing this with us. Can I request Shalini Chabra from Incipia and also 3i Partners? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Satya, for felicitating our honor. Can I request now Dr. Premnath Venugopalan to on stage, who's Director, Venture Center, to felicitate the next panel members. And can I request Neha Agarwal to come on stage and get felicitated from Dr. Premnath? Neha, if you don't mind, can I request you to just wait at the stage itself? We'll announce the winners. So we would also like to do the honors. But in the meantime, let me call Vandana Rajdaksha from Colossa Ventures on the stage, please. Thank you so much, Vandana, for coming here and helping us with this. Vandana, I'll request you to also be on stage. So now, ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for the best 3 pitches, and the winners' names are here with us. So the second runner-up, will start with him. It's Vaibhav Bhatia from Lamarck. A round of applause for Vaibhav. Vaibhav gets our coffee with Karan hamper. Please come. Can I request Neha and Vandana both to come forward and present the gift to Vaibhav, please?
On either side, please, if you don't mind. On that side. Beach mein aa jao, Vaibhav.
Yeah, you can come. You can stand in the middle of the 2 lady leadership. One more round of applause, please.
Okay.
I would like to request Shalini and Debanshi to again, come on stage to present the next award. And here we have the first runner-up. It's Professor Vikram Vishal from Urja Novak. Come on, big round of applause again. Thank you, Vandana. Thank you, Neha. Thank you so much. Yeah, again.
Vishal, you can join in the middle, please. Yeah. Okay, great. Thank you.
Round of applause again. And the top winner, the presentation goes to, any guesses? All of you have been patient enough hearing this. Any guesses finally? Okay, that's Dr. Anuya Nisar from Serigen. Can I request Bhavi, Vivek and Natasha to please come on stage and do the honors. Round of applause please for Anuya. She did a fabulous job in presenting today. Congratulations, Anuya, once again. It was wonderful presentation. And round of applause again, please. So guys, how the scoring was done, it was based on the average scores that all the judges have put together. And we finally selected the 3 top winners from the scores given by these judges. So now we have come to close to a very, very wonderful, lightning, eclectic pitching session. I hope you all enjoyed. So we would like to sign off from here. But before that, I'll request Dr. Premnath, the Director, Venture Center, to come and finally thank all the jury panel and the other dignitaries who were there with us for the pitching today. Thank you so much. And we close here. And after this, please go ahead for lunch. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, all of you, for taking the time out and giving your valuable inputs. I hope some of these startups were of interest and we can take it ahead as well. And thank you to all the audience for taking the time out and being here. I think now we should close. I hear the minister would probably be coming in shortly. So thank you very much, all of you. Thanks a lot.
So as ladies and gentlemen, you're going for your lunch, an announcement here that after the lunch break, there would be important dignitaries here. As you can see that our chief guest is the Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji, also the guest of honor, Union Minister, Independent Charge Science and Technology and Earth Sciences, Dr. Jiten Singh, who's just coming in from Delhi. And we'll also have the Minister of Skill Employment, Entrepreneurship and Innovation, Mr. Mangal Prabhat Lodha here, apart from the 3 labs and institutes directors here. The 3 institutes of CSIR who are jointly organizing the startup conclave are NIO, NCL and NIRI.
and their directors, Professor Sunil Kumar Singh, Dr. Ashish Lele, and Dr. Venkat Mohan. They all would be present here, so please come back after the lunch, as the interesting and very powerful session is just going to begin after that. So have your lunch, enjoy your lunch, but do come back to participate in what lies next, where there would be a lot of inspiring addresses and speeches and interaction with startups by the honorable dignitaries. So thank you so much for joining in for this first day of 2-day Startup Conclave 2025 Mumbai. I invite you all to participate, learn from each other, exchange ideas, and I think these 2 days are going to be unstoppable journey for all the startups, for all the innovators, for all the investors who are going to look at new ideas, and all the industry members as well. We're going to see something new. The whole idea from CSIR family, which is the main organizer, is to actually have these linkages very much in place where academia, research, industry, and innovation come together, and they create something which is actionable for all of us to benefit from, and all citizens, as we say, is the philosophy of Viksit Bharat, to have a comfortable life and a comfortable universe around them. So thank you so much once again. I'm your hostess, Rakhi Bakshi, and I'll be with you for these 2 days. Enjoy yourselves. Thank you. very, very good afternoon. An important announcement to make. Please enjoy your lunch, but also come back soon to the hall because the next session is really going to begin very soon. Our honorable dignitaries are arriving very soon here at the pavilion. And the hall, whoever needs to be seated here, please be seated as soon as possible so that you can listen to the address and the next proceeding that's going to begin. As you know, our chief guest is Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji. And our guest of honor is Dr. Jiten Singh ji, who's the Honorable Union Minister, Independent Charge of Science and Technology and Ministry of Earth Sciences. Also the Minister for Skill Employment, Entrepreneurship and Innovation, Shri Mangal Prabhat Lodha is also going to be there. So I would request those guests who are invited here to please be seated soon in the hall, please. I'm sure the startups are already prepared and ready because once they arrive, they'll also be interacting with you all. So I would also invite all the startups to be present in their respective stalls, please. The team members from NIO, NCL, and NERI, I would request you to please see that the audiences, they are seated in the hall, please. The guests are arriving shortly. जो भी हमारे माननीय अतिथि, हमारे सम्मानित अतिथिगण यहाँ पधारे हुए हैं, मैं उनसे विनम्र निवेदन करती हूँ कि कृपया हॉल के अंदर आ जाएं जितनी जल्दी हो सके, क्योंकि बहुत जल्द ही अब हमारे सम्मानित अतिथि, हमारे गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर एंड चीफ गेस्ट यहाँ आने वाले हैं और पधारने वाले हैं. तो हमारा नेक्स्ट सेशन जो होगा वो बहुत पावरफुल सेशन है, बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट है, बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है. उसमें हिस्सा आप लें तो आपको बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलेगा. जैसे हम सबको यहाँ एक दूसरे से सीखने को मिल रहा है, ये एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण अवसर है हमारे लिए. तो ये एक उत्सव की तरह है, एक फेस्टिवल जहाँ पर आइडियाज़ को शेयर कर रहे हैं हम, जहाँ पर बहुत सारे सपनों को देख रहे हैं हम, और जो सपने देख रहे हैं वो अपने सपनों को साकार करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. So it's a day that we are all celebrating. It's a 2-day conclave, Startup Conclave 2025 Mumbai. और आज ये पहला दिन है, लेकिन कल दूसरा दिन भी उतना ही महत्वपूर्ण होगा जब यहाँ तकनीकी सेशंस होंगे और जिसमें हमारे दो महाराष्ट्र के डेप्यूटी सीएम श्री एकनाथ शिंदे जी और अजीत पवार जी यहाँ उपस्थित होंगे. तो 2 दिनों का ये स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव जो मुंबई में हो रहा है, ये एक नई दिशा निर्धारित करने के लिए एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण कार्यक्रम है. और इसमें अगर आप हिस्सा ले रहे हैं तो खासकर जो स्टार्टअप्स जिन्होंने स्टॉल लगाए हैं उनको बहुत बड़ा अवसर मिल रहा है. सुबह पिच दरबार में वो अपने इन्वेस्टर्स से मिले, रूबरू हुए और इन्वेस्टर्स ने उनको सुना. बहुत सारे इंडस्ट्री मेंबर्स यहाँ मौजूद होंगे. तो ये एक बहुत अच्छा एक्सचेंज ऑफ आइडियाज़ है और आपके सपनों को हकीकत में बदलने का सुअवसर भी है. एंड इट्स अ ग्रेट डे, आई वुड से, सो दैट यू कैन टेक अप योर आइडियाज़ इनटू एक्शनेबल स्टेप्स. And the startups that you have created, now you can take the next step to make it happen actually for the well-being and comfort of all the citizens around us as we are walking and working towards our country, which is becoming Vikasit Bharat by 2047. We all are participating in that journey together and just awaiting the arrival of honorable dignitaries, please. A reminder and request, a humble request once again, that those who are having lunch should soon joining the hall here, and please be seated comfortably so that the next proceeding and the next session becomes a successful one with all of you having joined in and being around here. Also, a very humble request to all the startups and the stall people there towards the back of the hall, I mean the entry level, that when the dignitaries are going to interact with you, please cooperate, and so that everyone gets a chance to interact and so that the proceedings go very smoothly. Once the program begins, the housekeeping codes are to be maintained, which is that you should switch off your mobile or keep it on silent mode so that we all, again, listen to the proceeding and the whole session, which is the important and powerful session just after a short while. Very, very good afternoon to all of you. We have all gathered here for a very, very important occasion, which is a two-day Startup Conclave 2025 at Mumbai. This is an idea which is really, really going ahead as we are having it in different cities. We recently had one Startup Conclave in Hyderabad, and now we are having it in Mumbai, which is described as the startup capital of India. With so many ideas and so many dreams, the startups are really taking forward their own journey with a lot of enthusiasm and energy. And we have all gathered here in this two-day Startup Conclave 2025 Mumbai so that we deliberate, we discuss, we exchange ideas, we learn from each other, and we also have our shared vision to go on the path of development and growth. And all these ideas which convert into reality, into actionable steps and become entity on its own is going to happen in this two-day only. So this is a lot of action here in this two-day Startup Conclave 2025 here in Mumbai. और हमें बहुत ही प्रसन्नता है, हार्दिक खुशी है कि हम सब एकत्रित हुए हैं इस 2 दिन के स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव में, जो मुंबई में इस बार हो रहा है। कुछ ही समय पहले ये हैदराबाद में भी हुआ था, और जैसा कि हम कह रहे हैं कि विभिन्न शहरों में, यानी कि पूरे देश में इस तरह से स्टार्टअप्स अपने सपनों को साकार कर रहे हैं, अपने सपनों को लेकर चल रहे हैं आगे, और उनको साकार करने में मदद इस समय कर रहा है हमारा CSIR परिवार। जैसा कि आप जानते हैं कि 3 इंस्टीट्यूट्स यानी 3 लैब्स, NIO, NCL और नीरी, ये तीनों मिलकर इस 2 दिन के स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव को ऑर्गेनाइज कर रहे हैं। और इस आयोजन का मकसद यही है कि आप में से बहुत सारे लोग जो या तो स्टार्टअप को शुरू करना चाहते हैं और जिन्होंने ऑलरेडी शुरुआत कर दी है, वो दोनों ही तरह के लोग यहाँ पर आएँ, यानी संभावनाओं का एक अपार संसार यहाँ पर है, world of horizon that lies here for all of you here, so that if you've thought of starting a startup, you can take a lot of ideas from here, and if you're already a startup, you can take your journey ahead, learn from each other again, and as in the pitch darbar in the morning you saw, you can pitch your ideas, make your presentations, and then find an investor who's really going to lead you up. So there is a lot of scope for progress and growth here happening right here in this hall here. We are very thankful to CSIR family, and we are very thankful to all the organizers, all the 3 directors of all the 3 important institutes, which is NIO, NCL and NEERI. And the 3 directors have really worked hard, which is Professor Sunil Kumar Singh of NIO, Dr. Ashish Lele from NCL, and Dr. Venkat Mohan from NEERI, Nagpur. And of course, all the team members, all the committee members who've joined in hands together, worked hard to make this a success. And we invite you all on the inaugural day today to join in, participate, and listen to all the important insights from important people, the dignitaries who are already almost arrived here inside the venue, I think, whatever information I'm getting in right here. But very shortly, they will all be here amidst you. You can listen to them, get encouraged, क्योंकि हम जैसा कि कह रहे हैं कि ये हौसलों का उत्सव है, विचारों का उत्सव है, ये हमारी दृढ़ प्रतिज्ञा का उत्सव है। और महाराष्ट्र के मुंबई में होने वाला, जहाँ की कहते ही हैं कि मुंबई गतिशील है, चलती रहती है, और ये वही मुंबई है जहाँ सपनों को हम वास्तविकता में, हकीकत में बदलते हैं, और ये सब कुछ इस 2 दिन के स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव में आप होता हुआ देखेंगे। सो दिस इज़ अ लाइव एग्जाम्पल, एक जीवंत उदाहरण है आप सबके लिए, एंड वी आर वेरी प्राउड टू प्रेजेंट दिस स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव फॉर 2 days here in Mumbai in the year 2025. I welcome you all. आप सबका सादर अभिनंदन है, और हृदय की गहराइयों से हम अपनी प्रसन्नता जाहिर करते हैं, व्यक्त करते हैं कि हम सब यहाँ एकत्रित हैं आपके स्वागत के लिए, आप सबके आगमन के लिए, और साथ ही हमारे सम्मानित अतिथियों के लिए भी। Around 70 startups who are presenting their ideas, and their stalls are very much put up here. So they will be getting a chance to interact with the dignitaries here as well. As you can see, that our chief guest, Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Honorable Devendra Fadnavis ji, our Honorable Union Minister Independent Charge for Science and Technology and Earth Sciences, Dr. Jitendra Singh ji, and also the Minister from Maharashtra, who is the Minister of Skill, Employment, Entrepreneurship and Innovation, Shri Mangal Prabhat Lodha ji is also going to be present. So please join in. If you've finished your lunch, please get inside the hall and be seated comfortably so that you can participate and listen to all the important addresses that are going to be presented here. Thank you so much once again for being here. And we are, of course, very enthused about this 2-day startup conclave happening here in Mumbai in 2025. Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to this two-day Startup Conclave 2025 Mumbai. We've all gathered here to exchange a lot of positive ideas. We're thinking of maybe starting a startup. We are already a startup, or we want to support a startup, or we want to create an ecosystem for startup. All this is happening here in this two-day Startup Conclave 2025. And the organizing part is done by CSIR family and the 3 institutes, 3 labs, which is NIO, NIRI, and NCL. And they have worked very hard to make this program, this two-day Startup Conclave, which is before you. The idea is to work towards Vikasit Bharat 2047. And we are very proud and delighted to announce that this session is going to be very powerful because our chief guest, which is the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Honorable Devendra Fadnavis ji, our guest of honor, which is Union Minister, Independent Charge Science and Technology and Earth Sciences, Dr. Jiten Singh ji. Also, Honorable Minister for Skill Employment, Entrepreneurship and Innovation, Shri Mangal Prabhat Lodha ji is going to be there amidst you all. And they're going to share their own insights with you all. So you're going to learn a lot, ladies and gentlemen, all the startups who have dreams with them, but feet which are ready to just go and find their realities as well. तो सपनों को हकीकत में संजोने का ये मौका है. ये 2 दिवसीय स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव 2025 मुंबई में होने वाला और बहुत जल्दी ही हम अपने सम्मानित अतिथियों को यहाँ देखेंगे. हम उनके स्वागत के लिए तैयार हैं. आप में से जो लोग इस समय लंच ब्रेक पर हैं वो कृपया हॉल के अंदर आ जाएं और सीट पर अपने बैठ जाएं क्योंकि बहुत ही जल्द हम इस कार्यक्रम की आधिकारिक शुरुआत कर देंगे. आप सभी का बहुत बहुत आभार और बहुत सम्मानपूर्वक हम आप सभी अतिथियों का यहाँ स्वागत करते हैं. It is my proud privilege to welcome you all to this very, very important occasion, which is a 2-day Startup Conclave 2025 in Mumbai. I am Rakhi Bakshi and I'm going to host this 2-day Startup Conclave for the next day as well. But today is the inaugural day and we are just awaiting the arrival of our important dignitaries inside the hall, please. My request to our support staff and team members is to get all those invited guests inside the hall who are finishing their lunch maybe. 70 startups almost who are present here in the morning in the pitch darbar. They have presented their ideas and pitched what they do and what is their vision. And the great part is that all those who are from the other side, the investors, the industry members, they have not only listened to them, but have shown great interest in their ideas. So this is a hub right now, and we are in a historic occasion where we are actually seeing it all happen, where you become proud owners of successful startups. And now we are going to formally invite our important guests who are very much inside the hall, our important dignitaries, just arriving maybe inside the hall now. Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Honorable Devendra Fadnavis ji, the chief guest, and Honorable Union Minister, Independent Charge, Science and Technology and Earth Sciences, Dr. Jiten Singh ji, along with the Minister of Skill Employment, Entrepreneurship and Innovation, Shri Mangal Prabhat Lodha ji of the Government of Maharashtra. Along with all the 3 institutes and their directors, Professor Sunil Kumar Singh of NIO, Dr. Ashish Leli from NCL Pune, and Dr. Venkat Mohan from NIRI, Nagpur. On behalf of CSIR and the CSIR family, I welcome you all. और आज का दिन एक मंगल दिन है, मंगलवार भी है, तो हम आप सबसे निवेदन करते हैं कि हमारे इस उत्सव में भागीदार बने। कोई भी क्षेत्र हो, या वो कृषि का हो, या आईटी का हो, या क्राफ्ट का हो, या हेल्थ केयर का हो, any sector that you think about, from AI to healthcare to agri-tech to fintech to crafts to any other idea, the startups have taken it and owned it in all sectors. These are diverse and these are dynamic sectors that they are getting into. And it's a day full of learning that we are going to not only listen and watch their ideas, but also going to help them, support them in making their ideas workable for other people, so that other people benefit from their ideas and from the work that they do. हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का एक विजन, एक सपना जो भारत के लिए है, विकसित भारत 2047 के लिए, और उस विकसित भारत पर चलने के लिए हम सब तैयार, और उसी का साक्षी है ये पूरा स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम हमारे देश का। दुनिया में तीसरे नंबर पर हम हैं, और हमें बहुत खुशी है कि आज मुंबई में इसी उत्सव को, स्टार्टअप फेस्टिवल को, कॉन्क्लेव को हम यहाँ मना रहे हैं, जिसमें तमाम हमारे स्टार्टअप के साथी यहाँ मौजूद हैं। मैं आप सभी सम्मानित अतिथियों का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ, और साथ ही हमारे अन्य साथी जो पूरे CSIR से और हमारे 3 इंस्टीट्यूट NIO, नीरी और NCL से पधारे हुए हैं, साथ ही मीडिया के हमारे बंधु जो लगातार सुबह से हमारा साथ दे रहे हैं और यहाँ उपस्थित हैं, मैं उन सब का धन्यवाद करती हूँ यहाँ आने के लिए। And the day becomes very meaningful when you have the presence of some of our honorable guests here who have just arrived here. Requesting all the invited guests to join in and come inside the hall and be seated, please. एक अनूठा मौका है आप सब के लिए जब आप हमारे सम्मानित अतिथियों को और गणमान्य अतिथियों को एक साथ मंच पर यहाँ देखेंगे। और ये मौके कुछ ऐसे मौके होते हैं जब बहुत सीखने का मौका मिलता है। So the enthusiasm and energy, I can see, ladies and gentlemen, is palpable. And the hall actually reverberates with that energy, with dynamism that is very much present here. Just awaiting the arrival of our important guests inside the hall. सम्मानित अतिथियों से निवेदन है कि कृपया हॉल में आएं और बैठ जाएं, और जो लोग अपना भोजन कर चुके हैं वो कक्ष के अंदर आ जाएं, इस हॉल के अंदर आएं, उपस्थित हों, ताकि जो अगली कार्यवाही हमारी है, जो कार्यक्रम है, वो जल्द से जल्द शुरू हो पाए। जैसा कि हम देख पा रहे हैं, पीछे बहुत सारी कुर्सियां हैं जो अभी भी भरी जाने वाली हैं। कृपया अपनी अपनी सीट आप ग्रहण कर लें, वहां बैठ जाएं। Once you're seated comfortably, it will be easier to start the proceedings soon. I humbly request you to take your seats, please. Also, when the program begins formally in a short while from now, please put your mobile either in the silent mode or switch it off so that does not disturb others and does not disrupt the program proceedings. That's a very humble request to you all, please. So as they say that every pitch has a story. I mean, you work on a startup, you first create those ideas, you have seed of an idea, and then you work hard on how the startup should proceed. You work on that journey. There are challenges that come through, but you overcome those challenges as well, and then find success. So you always have a story to tell. And whether the startup started in a small room, in a garage, or maybe just in your cabin, a small cubicle, there are so many stories that can be woven and that you can be so proud of. So think, innovate, and do come up with ideas, because the whole idea here from CSIR is to create those linkages between research, academia, innovation, industry, and society. And that linkage is going to be getting momentum as we go ahead in each startup conclave, which is happening after a certain period of time in different cities of our country. As I said earlier, that it recently happened in Hyderabad, and we are now here in Mumbai, so we are traveling. And this travel has been such a satisfying experience for all of us who are part of this journey. Not only you, the startups, you are innovating in all kinds of sectors. So I welcome you all as our dignitaries arrive here in the hall. And the startups who are present here, they deal with all kinds of sectors from AI to healthcare, to fintech, to agri-tech, to crafts, to food, to medicine, and to any other random idea that you work on and create a very beautiful solution. So it's a solution-based approach that you all work on, and I think it's a life-changing experience that you all go through. So I wish all the startups also all the best as we await the arrival of dignitaries here inside the hall, please. So right now we are all awaiting the presence, the gracious presence of our honorable guests, the dignitaries who have arrived here, taking out time from their busy schedules to listen to you, to watch your endeavors, to watch your efforts, to encourage you. जैसा कि हम कह रहे हैं कि ये हौसलों, विचारों का और संभावनाओं का उत्सव है, a festival of ideas, of opportunities, of exchange of ideas, and also innovation that is all happening here. So this two-day conclave is not only a conclave which has presence of so many dynamic people, but it's a platform to showcase your talent, share your dreams, discuss your vision and idea to take it to a very, very positive outcome. And what an occasion it is. What a time it is. हम एक ऐसे समय में हैं जब हम तैयार हैं. We are resilient, we have resolved, and we are ready. तो हमने ये दृढ़ संकल्प लिया है आगे बढ़ने का, विकसित भारत के सपने को साकार करने का, उस यात्रा में एक साथ चलने का और एक सामूहिक प्रयास का, ताकि हाथ से हाथ मिलाकर हम सब उस दिशा में आगे बढ़ सकें. वो दिशा जो विकास की है, वो दिशा जो कि बहुत ही सकारात्मक संभावनाओं की दिशा है, उसमें हम सब सामूहिक रूप से एक साथ चलें. This is a collective effort to go ahead on the path of progress and development, and that's why this two-day startup conclave happening here in Mumbai 2025 is a confluence of many ideas and a shared vision. I would also request our support staff and team members to facilitate all those guests who are invited to take their respective seats. And I would also request those who are walking in the middle path, please avoid doing that and please be seated so that there is a peaceful start to this program. We are all seated comfortably. Because what you're going to witness is very, very important, very significant, and I think is very celebratory in its approach. So thank you all once again for your cooperation, for your presence here, and for your enthusiasm and interest shown in the program. Many of you who are all young leaders, I would also request you to not only participate with your presence, but also share some of the visuals and proceedings on your social media so that more people who have not been able to join get to know about it. जो लोग हॉल में पीछे की तरफ बहुत ज़्यादा मूवमेंट करते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हों, वो कृपया अपनी गंतव्य सीट पर बैठ जाएं. On my right side, I can see some of the chairs still vacant. You can take on your respective seats. और जैसा कि आप जानते हैं कि इस वक्त हम सब इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं, प्रतीक्षा कर रहे हैं, लेकिन कहते ही है ना कि प्रतीक्षा का फल हमेशा मीठा होता है. तो ये प्रतीक्षा के जो पल हैं और एक जो लक्ष्य जिसकी ऊपर हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, जिस संदेश को साथ लेकर हम चल रहे हैं, कहीं ना कहीं वो हमें एक सुखद अनुभव देगा, ऐसा हम सबकी आशा है, अपेक्षा है. और सभी मुंबई के दूर दूर के कोनों से आए हुए हमारे आगंतुक, हमारे अतिथि, आप सभी का बहुत स्वागत है. बहुत सारे लोग सुबह से आए हैं, बहुत दूर से, उन सबका स्वागत है, क्योंकि ये आपका ये जज्बा दिखाता है कि आप इस कॉन्क्लेव में आने के लिए, उपस्थित होने के लिए आप कितने ज़्यादा जागरूक हैं और आपकी तमन्ना है. तो इसी जज्बे को एक कलेक्टिव रूप से आगे ले जाने के लिए हम सब तैयार खड़े हैं. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a platform where science meets research, research meets innovation, innovation meets those who have ideas and dreams, and those who are ready with their startups. And then the journey travels further to meet investors, members from the industry and business class, and then they find opportunities, and finally, these dreams that they have always thought about turn into reality. तो ये जो एक पूरी श्रृंखला है, ये जो एक चेन है, ये यहाँ पर हम पूरी तरह से होता हुआ इन 2 दिनों के कॉन्क्लेव में देखेंगे और ये एक तरह से एक लाइव इवेंट बन जाता है, सिर्फ एक इवेंट नहीं, एक प्लेटफॉर्म, एक फेस्टिवल, जहां हम इसको उत्सव की तरह उसी आनंद से, उसी हौसले से, उसी उत्साह से मना रहे हैं. और बात जब स्टार्टअप की चली है तो एक बात और याद आती है, बहुत सारे स्टार्टअप से संवाद होता रहता है और कई बार कहते हैं कि बहुत चुनौतियां हैं, कई बार बहुत बाधाएं आती हैं, कई बार शायद सफलता नहीं मिलती. तो यही कहना है कि अपने लक्ष्य की प्राप्ति के लिए आपका जो संघर्ष है, आपकी जो बाधाएं हैं, वही आपका रास्ता है, वही रास्ता है जो आपको सफलता की ओर ले जाता है. शायद एक बार ना भी ले जाए, दोबारा प्रयत्न कीजिए, सफलता मिलेगी आपको. And we always say also that those who become highly successful have their success to show off, and sometimes those who do not get that success have stories to share. तो चलिए, कहानियाँ तो हैं इतनी सारी स्टार्टअप्स की आपकी, और उनको सुनने, समझने, उनको रचने और बुनने हम सब यहाँ आज एकत्रित हुए हैं. और इसलिए एक ऐसी अनुभूति हम सब के अंदर इस समय है जो हॉल में बैठे हैं, which is a collective feeling, which is a shared vision, and which is our push and endeavor to go ahead and not only support these ideas, but also exchange those ideas, learn from each other. So it's a great learning experience for all of us present here in this hall. a humble request to you all, those who are having lunch, and if they've finished their lunch, please do join us inside the hall, because this is your important moment that you would like to witness, as our important dignitaries are almost arriving now. Anytime soon they'll be here inside the hall amidst us. I would request and make a humble appeal to those who are having lunch to please come inside the hall and take their respective seats, please. ये आपके लिए एक योग्य अवसर है और इसलिए मैं आपसे गुजारिश करती हूँ, दरख्वास्त करती हूँ, बहुत ही विनम्र निवेदन है मेरा आप सबसे कि कृपया अगर आप अपना भोजन कर रहे हों और उसे जल्दी ख़त्म करके आप यहाँ पर आ जाएं हॉल के अंदर, ताकि अपनी आप सीट कुर्सी ग्रहण कर लें। एक बहुत ही अनूठा मौका, बहुत ही स्वर्णिम मौका आप सबके लिए, जब हमारे माननीय और गणमान्य अतिथिगण यहाँ मौजूद होंगे और बहुत जल्द ही कुछ ही मिनटों का बस इंतज़ार। तो कृपया जो भी भोजन कक्ष में हैं वो कृपया मेन हॉल में आ जाएं, ये मेरी उनसे गुजारिश है। I welcome all of you who are having their lunch. Please come inside the hall, please. And also, I would repeat some housekeeping codes. Please keep your mobiles either in the silent mode or switch it off, whatever is convenient to you, so that it does not disturb the other person who's trying to listen to the deliberations, the proceedings. These are important addresses by insightful dignitaries who are going to share their own vision. I encourage you all with their words here. And a humble appeal to those startups who are attending, who are participating in this two-day Startup Conclave 2025 Mumbai. I request them also to join in. Their presence really means a lot to us, and they should not miss this chance to be inside the hall and listen to their important guests, our very, very important dignitaries who have made time to meet you all, to see your work. And so it's very important that you should be here. I humbly request you to be inside the hall, please, all the startups. In just a matter of few minutes that our dignitaries would be here inside the hall, and they would be here to grace the occasion, this two-day Startup Conclave, which is organized by the CSIR and CSIR family, the scientific community which is there, and we salute them for the great work they are doing for the nation, and also the 3 institutes and labs, NIO, NCL, and NIRI, which respectively come from Goa, Pune, and Nagpur. And it's been really, really commendable the way they have worked hard to arrange this program for you, the two-day Startup Conclave, because this is not only a platform, as I'm saying, but also an opportunity, a great opportunity to witness the ideas and dreams turn into reality. तो इन सपनों को हकीकत में आप बदलते देखिए यहाँ पर इन 2 दिनों के स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव में। और मुझे लगता है कुछ ही मिनटों का बस और इंतज़ार है, as I can see that the honorable chief guest and the guest of honor, they are going to be here shortly. Just waiting for their arrival anytime soon. I would request, other than maybe personnel who are needed, do not make much movement. Please be seated. Be at your respective places. If you are a startup, be at your own startup stall. And if you're an invited guest, please be seated on to your respective seat. Yeah. Some of you who are standing, you can still come ahead also. There are seats available, and you can take your seats and sit comfortably, please. I think to give you a little background, the whole idea has been a very positive idea. The idea is to be together. और एक ऐसे समय में हम सब हैं जब हम सब साथ हैं, देश के हम सब लोग, और ये समय भी ऐसा है कि जब हम साथ साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, collectively we are walking together to a future which is packed with innovation, which is packed with ideas, which is packed with unseen possibilities that we are venturing into. So this is a great time and a moment that we are all together. The approach is to be having a collective strength, have an integrated approach, and that's why the three institutes have come together and jointly organizing the Startup Conclave. The three institutes, as I have mentioned, are NIO from Goa, NCL from Pune, and NIRI from Nagpur, part of CSIR. And that's the whole idea, is to have collective strength, shared and optimum use of all our strength, our resource, and our ideas as well. And just a few moments that we are going to wait, and when our dignitaries arrive, we'll be sharing with you that information. So let me inform you that our honorable dignitaries have arrived right now, and we can see a lot of movement behind as well. They'll be very soon be inside the hall as well, but our chief guest for today, Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji, our guest of honor, Union Minister, Independent Charge, Science and Technology and Earth Sciences, as well as Minister of State PMO, Personnel, Public Grievances and Pension, Department of Atomic Energy and Space, and Vice President CSIR, Dr. Jiten Singh. They are arriving inside the hall. They're very much here, and also the Minister in the Government of Maharashtra, Shri Mangal Prabhat Lodha ji, Minister of Skilled Employment, Entrepreneurship and Innovation. So our dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, are very much inside the hall. A round of applause welcoming them. हमारे गणमान्य अतिथि, हमारे माननीय मुख्य अतिथि, मुख्यमंत्री महाराष्ट्र के श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी, हमारे माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह जी, माननीय मंत्री महाराष्ट्र श्री मंगल प्रभात लोढ़ा जी, आप सबका बहुत बहुत स्वागत, अभिनंदन, आभार कि आप यहाँ उपस्थित हुए। आपकी उपस्थिति और आपकी गर्मामयी उपस्थिति से यहाँ के सभी लोगों को बहुत ही उत्साह और आनंद का अनुभव इस समय हो रहा है। और मैं आप लोगों से सभी सम्मानित अतिथियों से प्रार्थना करूंगी, विनम्र निवेदन करूंगी कि पहले दीप प्रज्वलित करके इस समारोह की आधिकारिक शुरुआत करें। जैसा कि हम जानते हैं कि एक पारंपरिक शुरुआत से कार्यक्रम आधिकारिक रूप से शुरू किया जाता है। हमारे माननीय मुख्य अतिथि मुख्यमंत्री महाराष्ट्र श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी, माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह जी और महाराष्ट्र के मंत्री श्री मंगल प्रभात लोढ़ा जी इस समय दीप प्रज्वलित करते हुए 2 दिवसीय स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव 2025 मुंबई में, और साथ ही हमारे डायरेक्टर NIO, नीरी और NCL के और हमारे सभी साथी, जैसा कि कहते हैं आज का दिन मंगल है तो मंगल है भी आज, तो इस मंगल दिन में मंगल कामना के साथ इस कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत। और मैं उनसे प्रार्थना करूंगी, विनम्र निवेदन कि वो स्टेज पर आएं। विनम्र निवेदन और प्रार्थना सभी सम्मानित गणमान्य अतिथियों से कि स्टेज पर आएं और अपनी गरिमामय उपस्थिति से हम सभी को प्रोत्साहित करें। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महाराष्ट्र श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी, माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह जी और माननीय मंत्री महाराष्ट्र श्री मंगल प्रभात लोढ़ा जी, आप सभी का हृदय से स्वागत, हृदय से अभिनंदन, बहुत बहुत आभार आप सभी का। और हमारे तीनों डायरेक्टर जो NIO से, नीरी से और NCL से हैं, CSIR परिवार की ओर से उन सभी का स्वागत है। सबसे पहले आप लोगों का बहुत बहुत आभार माननीय अतिथिगण, क्योंकि आपकी उपस्थिति से जो यहाँ बैठे लोग हैं और जो स्टार्टअप्स हैं उनको बहुत ही उत्साह का अनुभव इस समय हो रहा है। लेकिन सबसे पहले बात एक पारंपरिक शुरुआत की और उनका सम्मान, और सबसे पहले मैं नीरी के डायरेक्टर श्री डॉक्टर वेंकट मोहन जी से ये प्रार्थना करूंगी कि वो माननीय मंत्री महाराष्ट्र श्री मंगल प्रभात लोढ़ा जी का स्वागत करें। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका महोदय। और अब डायरेक्टर NIO प्रोफेसर सुनील कुमार सिंह जी जो सम्मानित करेंगे हमारे गणमान्य अतिथि केंद्रीय मंत्री डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह जी का। और मैं डॉक्टर आशीष लेले जी जो NCL के डायरेक्टर हैं उनसे ये प्रार्थना करूंगी, विनम्र निवेदन कि आप माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महाराष्ट्र श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी का स्वागत और अभिनंदन करें। कुछ लोग जो पीछे बैठे हैं वो आगे आ जाएं। बात पहले भी मैंने आपसे रिक्वेस्ट किया था, गुजारिश की थी, ताकि आप सब देख सकें किस तरह से ये बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण सत्र 2 दिनों का स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव 2025, जिसमें बहुत कुछ होने वाला है, सपनों से लेकर हकीकत की जो यात्रा है वो यहीं होने वाली है, और इसलिए इतना बहुमूल्य समय निकालकर हमारे माननीय अतिथि यहाँ पर आए हैं। प्लीज़ आप आगे आ जाएं, जो पीछे खड़े हों वो अपनी जगह को ले लें और कृपया आगे की सीट पर बैठ जाएं। और अब मैं प्रार्थना करूंगी, विनम्र निवेदन डायरेक्टर NIO प्रोफेसर सुनील कुमार सिंह जी से कि वो सबका अभिवादन करें, और वेलकम एड्रेस बाय प्रोफेसर सुनील कुमार सिंह डायरेक्टर NIO प्लीज।
Namaste ji, Dr. Jitendra Singh ji, Honorable Minister of State, Independent Charge of the Ministry of Science and Technology, the Ministry of Earth Sciences, the Department of Atomic Energy and the Department of Space, Government of India. Sri Mangal Prabhat Lodha ji, Honorable Minister of Skills, Employment, Entrepreneurship and Investment ji, and we thank them from core of our hearts for gracing this event for their gracious present. It is a pleasure to see many passionate and engaged individuals here today that symbolizes the spirit of innovation, resilience, and collaboration that define our vibrant entrepreneurial system. Today, we stand at crossroads of opportunity and challenges where the confluence of technology, creativity, and ambition paves the way for transformative change. We are excited to embark on this journey together here in an apt place, Mumbai, the commercial city of India. India is now world's third largest startup ecosystem with 1.5 lakh startups. On January 16, 2025, India marked 9 years of Startup India, a transformative journey that began in 2016. Startups are considered as the cornerstone of the key driver for India's progress toward vision of Viksit Bharat by 2047, aiming for India to become a developed nation through inclusive, sustainable, and innovative-led growth. The rising entrepreneurial trend and individual seeking new skills to start ventures is also seen as contributing to employment generation, supporting the vision of New India, new age startup, forging government collaborations, and securing funding are noted as setting a positive tone for future progress toward Viksit Bharat. Technology plays a pivotal role in shaping the future of startups. With advancement of artificial intelligence, machine learning, and blockchain technology, entrepreneurs have unprecedented tools at their disposal to disrupt traditional business models. CSIR has been instrumental in paving the way for the wider entrepreneurial ecosystem in India, further enhancing its support for startups and industry. CSIR unveiled India's first of its kind mega state-of-the-art innovation complex in Mumbai in January this year, dedicated to startups and industry stakeholders designed for innovative system, MSMEs, industry, and CSIR. With great support of our Minister, Dr. Jitendra Singh ji, next decade, 1 decade is going to be very, very important for ocean sciences, as blue economy is going to contribute significantly up to double digit to the GDP of India. India has large potential to contribute to both living and non-living resources, the development of technology, dealing with fishery, bioprospecting, marine robotics, mineral and energy resources are going to be very, very important. Startups in some of these areas are going to be important in coming future. This conclave is a unique opportunity to broaden our perspective, and we can encourage you to make the most of it. I wish you insightful discussion and valuable networking with a goal to align stakeholders with ecosystem, government, startups, investors, and academia on a common purpose to make India a global hub for innovation, ensuring collaborative action to achieve shared outcomes. Once again, I welcome you all. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
बहुत धन्यवाद सर आपका। और जैसा कि कहा कि एक नए भारत की, एक विकसित भारत की जो यात्रा है उसमें हम सब एक साथ चल पड़े हैं, और इसलिए एक इंटीग्रेटेड अप्रोच के तहत CSIR के 3 इंस्टीट्यूट्स NIO, नीरी और NCL इस बार साथ आए हैं स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव के आयोजन में। और मैं अब प्रार्थना करूंगी डॉक्टर आशीष लेले जो डायरेक्टर हैं NCL के कि वो आएँ और 2 शब्द हम सबके साथ साझा करें।
महाराष्ट्र से मुख्यमंत्री माननीय श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी, Honorable Minister of State with independent charge for Science and Technology and Vice President CSIR, Dr. Jitendra Singh ji, Honorable Shri Mangal Prabhat Lodha ji, Minister of the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, my colleagues Dr. Sunil Kumar ji and Dr. Venkat Mohan ji, Directors of CSIR-NIO and CSIR-NIRI, distinguished guests in the audience, my CSR colleagues and students, and all the entrepreneurs representing the startups participating in this conclave today. Namaskar and a very good afternoon. It's indeed an honor and privilege for CSIR, especially CSIR-NCL, to be one of the organizers of this conclave. We are very grateful to you, sir, Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Honorable Minister of State for Science and Technology, and Honorable Minister for Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, for taking time out of your busy schedules and gracing this wonderful event. India is the 3rd largest startup nation with more than 1 lakh startups, more than 100 unicorns in this country. There is clearly a large excitement around startups, and there are many, many events like this which are organized across the country continuously. But what is unique about the conclaves organized by CSIR such as this is that all the startups that you see here are deep tech startups. They are science focused, they have high level of engineering innovation, they solve real world problems, complex problems. For example, we have startups in medtech, in climate change, clean energy, circularity, biomanufacturing, and so on. CSIR-NCL started Venture Center, a technology business incubator, nearly 17 years ago. We have, at any point of time, 80 plus resident startups. We have mentored more than 750 entrepreneurs, and more than 100 products created by these startups are today commercially available in the market. I'm very proud to say that 55% of the startups has at least one woman founder that have come out of the Venture Center. And these startups have mobilized more than 700 crore investment so far. The Venture Center is nested in an ecosystem of leading R&D and academic institutions in the city of Pune. As you know, Pune is called the Oxford of the East. It provides invaluable mentoring, incubation, networking, funding, scientific assistance to all the startups that are created there. And many of those startups are today present in this conclave. Some of them, I'm very happy to say, are also spin-outs that have come out of CSIR-NCL, created by scientists who have become entrepreneurs. माझी संस्था म्हणजे पुण्याची राष्ट्रीय रासायनिक प्रयोगशाळा यांनी नुकतेच देशसेवेचे अमृत महोत्सव साजरा केला आहे. We have just completed up 75 years of our glorious service to the nation. CSIR-NCL's R&D effort epitomizes excellence and relevance. सरस्वती आणि लक्ष्मी याचा सुंदर मिलाप आमच्या प्रयोगातून दिसून येतो. म्हणजे भांडवलातून ज्ञान आणि ज्ञानातून संपत्ती, त्याचा निर्माण आणि त्याचा देशासाठी सकारात्मक प्रभाव हा आमच्या R&D मधनं कायम दिसून येतो. Today, NCL is engaged in many important research themes. We are working in clean energy, CCU, circularity, process intensification, biomanufacturing, agri-tech, and many more. I'm very proud to say that NCL has made many wonderful contributions in the past 75 years. And I'm particularly proud today to say that one of the very important polymeric resin called the PMR polyamide resin, which is a very important component of the BrahMos missile, was developed at NCL, and commercialized at NCL. And very recently, we have seen what BrahMos has done. Similarly, NCL developed zeolite for oxygen concentration, which is today used in the oxygen generators of the MiG-29 aircrafts. It's also used for biogas purification, which is a technology fast growing in this country. We are also the first to fully indigenize hydrogen fuel cell powered bus and also the hydrogen fuel cell powered catamaran. And I'm very proud to say and very happy to say that the fuel cell bus was inaugurated by the Honorable Minister, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, and the catamaran was launched by the Honorable Prime Minister last year. There are hundreds of such innovations that NCL has created. Really and truly, innovation is the DNA of CSIR. Our goal in CSIR is always to traverse the journey from lab to market successfully and bring our technologies to commercialization. And startups is one of the routes to do this. So today's conclave is a reflection of CSIR's strong support to the Honorable Prime Minister's startup and stand-up mantra. I hope all of you will get excited and enthused with the proceedings of the conclave. I once again thank the honorable dignitaries on the dais for gracing this event. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Thank you so much, sir. And as you informed rightly, that there are all kinds of sectors that startups are now working on, and that includes right from agri-tech to fintech to crafts to food. I mean, variety of possibilities that are there, and they're all working towards it. So I think our best wishes are with you. And now I invite Dr. Venkat Mohan, Director NIRI, to also share a few words with you here.
Honorable Chief Minister Ji, Sri Devendra Fadnavis, Honorable Minister of Science and Technology, Vice President CSIR, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, Honorable Minister of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Sri Mangal Prabhat Lodi Ji, fellow directors from NIO, NCL and IIM, guests, invitees, innovators, press media, and my dear colleagues. Namaskar and good afternoon to all. On behalf of CSIR-NIO, I welcome all to this important conclave, which showcases the innovation as well as science and sustainability in the context of entrepreneurship. I would like to thank Chief Minister Ji and Mantri Ji for taking time to come and grace this important occasion to show to the startup enclave. This conclave is very important in the sense of environment, particularly about 30% of the startup today displayed in this event relates to environment and sustainability. So now we know that environment is one of the major issues where we face significantly with respect to climate change issues, and whatever we do in this direction will have a lot of significance. And these startups, which contributes to environment and sustainability, are very important. They are not only business entities, but also support the requirement of sustainability and the future. As NIRI, it's a national referral laboratory started way before 1958, has supported environment in significant way with the changing times and changing requirements. So it addressed initially water treatment and then subsequently moved to sanitation and other areas, and has been pioneering leader in different domains with interdisciplinary expertise. So it also works with regulatory agencies, policy makers, with 67 years of contribution to nation and society. It has shown a significant impact on nation building. And apart from NIRI, looking into the environmental aspects, it's also contributed significantly to development of technology as and when required with respect to environment and sustainability. Few of the startups are displayed here in this conclave, near to 50 plus MSMEs supported by NIRI technology. And the areas mostly relates to water treatment, wastewater treatment, green materials, and environmental biotechnology are showcased here. So apart from that, NIRI tried to give its technologies in an open domain in order to reach society more easily. Apart from NIRI technologies, there are near to 30% of the SMEs, particularly 20 plus, are associated with environment and sustainability, wherein they showcase different kind of strategies in order to address different domains of environmental issues. NIRI also try to support SMEs in a significant way, startups, try to do in a different models. One of the things is technology transfer apart from skill development and capacity building. We also try to look into technology evaluation at a scale and ideation and mentorship. This conclave is a platform, I would like to say, to interact, make collaborate, and get leads and ideas for young entrepreneurs, look for opportunity. So request all the invitees and guests to look into the all startup things in order to encourage the startups and also get an ideas to start something in eco-innovation. So I again extend my heartful thanks to Chief Minister Ji, Mantri Ji for taking time to come and visit this conclave and inaugurate. And also I want to convey my thanks to participants of this conclave, startup, academics, industries, as well as media for making this gathering immensible and eventful. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you so much, sir. And to give you very briefly a little context, in the morning we had Pitch Darbar, where some of the startups showcased and pitched their ideas, and the investors and industry members listened to them and, of course, applauded them, but also showing interest in them. So that's the whole idea of the Startup Conclave 2025 happening here in Mumbai, which Honorable CM calls the startup capital of India. So lots happening here in Mumbai for all of you. And now I request our Minister from Government of Maharashtra, which is Mangal Prabhat Lodha ji, who's Minister of Skill Employment, Entrepreneurship and Innovation, somebody who's a well-known name in the industry and also made great contribution, great strides in the business community. I invite sir for your words here. थोड़ा तो बोलिए 2 लाइन.
महाराष्ट्राचे आराध्य देव छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराजांना वंदन करून, भारतरत्न डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकरांना वंदन करून, माझे नेते महाराष्ट्राचे लाडले मुख्यमंत्री माननीय श्री देवेंद्रजी फडणवीस, देशाचे मंत्री, जास्त वेळा त्याने 2पेक्षा जास्त वेळा त्याने PMO सांभाळलेला आहे असे आदरणीय डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंहजी, श्री आशीष लेलेजी, सुशील कुमार सिंहजी, S वेंकटरमणजी, इथे जमलेले सर्व स्टार्टअप बंधु भगिनींनो, मैं स्टार्टअप का काम माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने जब मेरे पास में दिया और उसके बाद में मैं जितना देख रहा हूँ पिछले 6 महीने के अंदर जब से ये नई सरकार आई है तब से महाराष्ट्र के अंदर स्टार्टअप के लिए हर समय कुछ नया करने का उनका निर्देश रहता है। और अभी पिछले महीने ही जब उनसे चर्चा हुई थी तब चर्चा में हमने एक नई स्टार्टअप पॉलिसी बनाने का निर्णय किया है और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने स्वयं से अपने हाथ से उस स्टार्टअप पॉलिसी को पब्लिक के सामने रखा कि आप इसमें सजेशन दीजिए। मैं अभी केवल आपसे इतना ही बता सकता हूं कि स्टार्टअप महाराष्ट्र में सबसे ज़्यादा है, पर आने वाले समय में स्टार्टअप क्लास मूवमेंट से हटकर मास मूवमेंट बने, शहरों से निकलकर गांवों तक जाए, ये माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में हम सब प्रयास करेंगे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र।
आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। इस आपके शब्दों से हम सबको प्रेरणा मिलती है and I'm sure the startups who are going to learn a lot and also walk on their favorite journey for the desired outcomes are really benefiting a lot from all these addresses. And the next dignitary, of course, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to invite a brief introduction about him. Our Union Minister, Independent Charge, Science and Technology, Ministry of Earth Sciences, Minister of State, PMO, Personnel, Public Grants and Pensions, Department of Atomic Energy and Space, also the Vice President of CSIR, Union Minister Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji is somebody who we would call a 24/7 minister, always on the go, and he's very much here, who's arrived from Delhi from his busy schedule to interact and listen to you all. Somebody who's a diabetologist, but also an author, loves to read and write, also to keep learning from all of you. I now invite Sir a very dynamic leader. Please, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Dr. Jiten Singh ji.
महाराष्ट्र के तेजस्वी मुख्यमंत्री, आप सबके लोकप्रिय नेता और हम सबके वरिष्ठ साथी, ऐसे हमारे माननीय देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी, उनके साथ बैठने से ही ऊर्जा का संचार हो जाता है और इसलिए हमारा ये आग्रह था कि हम ये इस प्रकार का आयोजन ऐसे समय में करें जब उनकी उपलब्धता हमें सुनिश्चित हो। और मैं सबसे पहले तो उनका धन्यवाद करता हूं कि आज भी बड़े व्यस्त थे वो, उसके बावजूद उन्होंने हमारे लिए समय निकाला, हमारी इज्जत अफजाई भी की और हमसे ज़्यादा इन बच्चों का प्रोत्साहन किया, क्योंकि ये बच्चे आपको एक यूथ आइकॉन की तरह भी देखते हैं, केवल मुख्यमंत्री ही नहीं, और इसलिए आपकी उपस्थिति निश्चय ही इस कार्यक्रम में चार चांद लगा देगी। हमारे साथ स्किल और साइंस के मंत्री लोधा जी, जिनका भी आपने संबोधन सुना, हमारे 3 बहुत ही प्रतिभाशाली डायरेक्टर, नेशनल ओशन इंस्टीट्यूट के सुनील कुमार जी, बहुत ही हमारे सीनियर पुणे नेशनल केमिकल लेबोरेटरी के डॉक्टर लेले जी, डॉक्टर वेंकट मोहन, ये हमारे नीरी नागपुर से हैं। और इन सब का यहाँ होने का ये भी अर्थ है कि ये 3 बड़े इंस्टीट्यूट्स को मिलाकर के एक समन्वय के साथ ये कार्यक्रम आयोजित किया जा रहा है। और मेरा अभी ये सुझाव ये था इनसे आने से पहले कि अगली बार जब हम ये कार्यक्रम करेंगे तो ये CSIR के 3 इंस्टीट्यूट्स के अतिरिक्त जो दूसरे विभागों के साथ संबंधित इंस्टीट्यूट्स हैं उनको भी साथ में जोड़ करके एक व्यापक कार्यक्रम आयोजित किया जाए और इससे, जिसे अक्सर कहा जाता है होल ऑफ साइंस, उसका संदेश जाएगा। अब होल ऑफ साइंस के साथ दूसरी बात ना मालूम आपने महसूस की कि नहीं, यहाँ पर हमें सहयोग महाराष्ट्र सरकार का है और केंद्र से हमारे प्रतिनिधि अधिकारी आए हैं, तो होल ऑफ साइंस के साथ होल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट भी जुड़ गया। और अगर आप पीछे निगाह करें तो इन युवाओं में स्टार्टअप्स भी हैं, स्टूडेंट छात्र भी हैं, शोधकर्ता रिसर्चर्स भी हैं, इंडस्ट्री के प्रतिनिधि भी हैं, MSME के प्रतिनिधि भी हैं। तो यानी होल ऑफ साइंस प्लस होल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट प्लस होल ऑफ नेशन हो गया। अब चौथा आग्रह जो मैं हर जगह आजकल जाके करता हूं कि इस तरह के कनक्लेव में एक अलग स्लॉट हम रखा करें जो केवल कॉलेज के बच्चों और 12वीं कक्षा के छात्रों के लिए हो, और कोशिश ये रहे कि उसमें उनके साथ माता पिता भी रहें। हमने बायोटेक का एक कनक्लेव किया था दिल्ली में, तो उसमें उस तरह का एक योजना बनाई थी और उसके पीछे कारण ये कि अक्सर ये महसूस किया जाता है, कहने में थोड़ी शर्म आती है कि जाने अनजाने में नौजवानों की गुमराही का काम माता पिता के ही हाथों से हो जाता है। तो अगर माता पिता और युवाओं का एक अलग से स्लॉट हो जाए तो फिर मान लीजिए कि होल ऑफ साइंस प्लस होल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट प्लस होल ऑफ नेशन और होल ऑफ सोसाइटी हो जाएगा। और जिसे लोधा जी कह रहे थे कि उसको मास मूवमेंट बनाना है, उसका भी एक बहुत ही अच्छा एक सरल रास्ता निकल आएगा। दूसरा सवाल ये कि हमने ये जगह जगह हर क्षेत्र में जाकर के इस प्रकार के कनक्लेव आयोजित करने का एक सिलसिला शुरू किया है और उसके पीछे भाव क्या है, अर्थ क्या है। पहली बात तो ये कि अब समय आया है कि हम अपने नौजवानों को समझा सकें कि रोजगार का अर्थ केवल और केवल सरकारी नौकरी नहीं, ये कहीं ना कहीं हमारी मानसिकता में बैठ गया है। आप अगर किसी को पूछते तो क्या करता है तो उसको लगता है कि मैंने बताना है कि मैं कौन से महकमे में कौन से विभाग में हूँ। तो हम तो गाँव से आते हैं तो वहाँ तो कहते थे जी विवाह ही नहीं होगा जब तक सरकारी नौकरी नहीं होगी। तो एक तो वो दिमाग से मानसिकता निकालनी है, क्योंकि यहाँ पर आप देखेंगे कि सरकारी नौकरी के बाहर उसके अतिरिक्त भी इतने अधिक विकल्प हैं जिनमें आमदनी भी ज़्यादा है, आपको आज़ादी भी ज़्यादा है, अपना विकास करने का अवसर भी है और बहुत ज़्यादा अपनी क्षमता प्रतिभा दिखाने का अवसर भी है। दूसरा, जिस दिन प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने लाल किले से आह्वान किया था, स्टैंड अप इंडिया, स्टार्टअप इंडिया, लगभग 2015 या 16 की बात है, इस देश में बहुत सारे लोगों को ये समझ में ही नहीं था कि स्टार्टअप है क्या। मुझे खुद बड़े सारे फ़ोन आए शाम को, साहब ये स्टार्टअप करना कि स्टैंड अप करना, इसका मतलब क्या है। लेकिन अभी जैसे डॉक्टर सुनील ने बताया, डॉक्टर लेले ने बताया कि मात्र 350 से बढ़कर के आज हम 1.25 लाख पहुंच गए, इतने सारे यूनिकॉर्न हो गए। यानी उस दिन से, क्योंकि मोदी जी स्वयं हमारे लिए एक बहुत बड़े ब्रांड एम्बेसडर हैं, लोगों में एक जागरूकता आई कि हम इसे समझें। और अब हमारा ये काम है कि हम इसमें स्टार्टअप एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप में कैसे परिवर्तित करते हैं। तीसरा, इस तरह का जो प्रदर्शनी होती है उसमें नौजवानों को अपनी प्रतिभा समझने का अवसर मिलता है। कई बार आपको खुद अपने एप्टीट्यूड का एहसास नहीं होता। अब जैसे मुंबई में बहुत सारे लोग आते हैं एक्टर बनने के लिए, बाद में समझ आता है नहीं एक्टिंग तो हमारे बस का बात नहीं है, तो चलो कहानीकार बन जाते हैं, स्क्रिप्ट राइटर बन जाते हैं। तो व्हाट इज योर एक्चुअल इनहेरेंट एप्टीट्यूड, दैट यू विल रियलाइज व्हाइल गोइंग अराउंड दी स्टॉल्स। हो सकता है किसी काम में आप लगे हैं लेकिन आपको लगता है कि नहीं मेरी प्रतिभा इसमें, तो ये, क्योंकि मैं ये चाहूँगा कि आप इसका भरपूर वैज्ञानिक ढंग से लाभ लें। और चौथा इसका मकसद ये है कि हमने स्टार्टअप का जब से यहाँ पर कल्चर डेवलप होना शुरू हुआ देश में, तो बहुत सारे भ्रम और बहुत सारे मिथ आ गए। पहला तो ये मिथ है कि आपको IIT बॉम्बे से पढ़ कर आइए तभी स्टार्टअप बनेंगे, फिर होगा जी आप PhD करिए, फिर होता है कि आप साइंसदान हुइए। आपको इन स्टॉल्स में घूम करके समझ आएगा, और ख़ासकर अगर आप एग्री स्टार्टअप्स में जाएंगे कि तो हमारे बहुत सारे ऐसे बच्चे हैं देवेंद्र जी जिन्होंने ग्रेजुएशन भी नहीं की हुई। एंड दिस इज़ अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट मिथ टू बी एक्सप्लोडेड। आपके यहाँ पैशन हो, जुनून हो, यू शुड बी अ गुड लर्नर, टेक्नोलॉजी अपनाने का एप्टीट्यूड हो, सरकार की ओर से पूरा सहयोग, आर्थिक भी और दूसरा भी। हमारे यहाँ डॉक्टर जमीर बैठे हैं जिनके यहाँ से पर्पल रेवोल्यूशन शुरू हुआ था, लेवेंडर, जिसका मोदी जी ने मन की बात में 10 मिनट जिक्र किया। 26 जनवरी को कर्तव्य पथ पर उसकी झांकी दिखाई गई। उस लेवेंडर के माध्यम से लगभग 3000 स्टार्टअप इस समय लगे हैं बच्चे, जिनमें से मुझे लगता है 20-30% ऐसे हैं जिन्होंने ग्रेजुएशन भी नहीं की हुई। और इसी बम्बई शहर में उनकी एक एक शीशी परफ्यूम की 15-15 हज़ार की बिक रही है। और उनको देख करके 2 हमारे कॉरपोरेट सेक्टर में काम करते हुए बंगलौर के लड़के नौकरियां छोड़ करके आ गए। अब चूंकि मैं खुद इससे जुड़ा रहता हूँ, खुद अपने सीखने के लिए जिज्ञासा से, तो मैंने उससे पूछा कि भाई आप क्यों आए, तो बोले साहब वहाँ 12-14 घंटे कंपनी की नौकरी करनी और फिर भी पैसे कम, और यहाँ ये बिना पढ़ाई किए इतना कमा रहे हैं, तो हम क्यों ना यहाँ आए, हमारे पास तो बैकग्राउंड भी है, एजुकेशन भी है। तो इन सब लक्ष्यों को मन में रख करके, इन उद्देश्यों को मन में रख करके इस भाव से इस आयोजन का यहाँ पर एतमाद किया गया। ये ना समझिएगा कि ये केवल एक औपचारिक कार्यक्रम है कि 2 मंत्री बैठ के, एक मुख्यमंत्री बैठ के, अधिकारी लोग आगे, ताली बज गई, दीप प्रज्वलित हो गया। इसको आप उसी भाव से लीजिए आने वाले समय के लिए। और आज 10 वर्षों में हम फ्रेजाइल 5 इकोनॉमी से टॉप 5 हो गए। हमारा ग्लोबल इनोवेशन इंडेक्स 81 था, आज 39 हो गया। और ये जो स्टार्टअप 2.25 लाख बताए जा रहे हैं, कई बार बड़े शहरों को देख करके ये थोड़ा सा एम्बेरसमेंट हो जाती है कि 49% ऑफ आवर स्टार्टअप्स टुडे, ये मैं परसों ही स्टैटिस्टिक्स देख रहा था, कम फ्रॉम Tier 2 एंड Tier 3 सिटीज़, छोटे शहर, सूरत, अहमदाबाद, अमृतसर, चंडीगढ़, यहाँ से हमारे स्टार्टअप्स आ रहे हैं। तो कहीं ना कहीं लगता है कि अगर उस तरह से देखा जाए प्रोपोर्शनली, तो बड़े शहर में तो 100% होने चाहिए। इसका मतलब है कि कहीं ना कहीं 100 बड़े शहरों में अभी शायद उस तरह का हम इनरोल नहीं कर पाए। लेकिन ये स्टार्टअप मूवमेंट इतनी तेज़ी से बढ़ती जा रही है, और हमारे पेटेंट फाइलिंग इस समय संख्या है 64,480। लेकिन महत्वपूर्ण बात यह है कि ऑलमोस्ट 56% ऑफ द पेटेंट्स, ये जो बच्चे हैं, दे आर रेजिडेंट इंडियंस, यानी हिंदुस्तान में जन्मे, यहाँ पले, यहाँ पर शिक्षण प्रशिक्षण हुआ, यहीं पर उन्होंने अपना इनोवेशन किया और यहीं से पेटेंट लिया। नहीं तो पहले ये कहा जाता है साहब हरगोविंद खुराना बाहर जाएगा तो कुछ बनेगा, यहाँ कुछ नहीं होगा। यानी इसका मतलब ये हुआ कि यहाँ पर हर किस्म की व्यवस्था भी है, सोर्स भी है, यहाँ पर हर तरह की सहूलत भी है, केवल या तो हम उसको अपनाने में थोड़ा सा सुस्ती कर जाते हैं, आलस कर जाते हैं, या हमें उसकी जानकारी नहीं है। और इसलिए और इस सरकार की ओर से हमारे जो मंत्रालय है उसमें बहुत सारी स्कीमें, मैं चाहूँगा कि आप ज़रा वेबसाइट पे जाइए। ये भी मेरा बड़ा आग्रह है, बड़ा इमोशनली, बिकॉज मोस्ट ऑफ दी यंगस्टर्स समटाइम्स डिसअपॉइंट मी। हमारे पास इतनी बढ़िया स्कीमें हमने पिछले 5 साल में, निधि स्कीम है हमारी, नौजवानों को हर तरह की मदद देते हैं हम। नेशनल इनिशिएशन फॉर डेवलपमेंट एंड हार्नेसिंग इनोवेशन, आपको आर्थिक सहायता, आपको मेंटरशिप, आपको टेक्नोलॉजी सहायता। हमारी डेडिकेटेड टाइड स्कीम है इसी मंत्रालय के दूसरे विभाग की, विच इज डेडिकेटेड टू डिसेबल्ड, टू एल्डरली। वो जाइए उसमें, क्योंकि ये भी एक गलत मिथ आ गया है कि स्टार्टअप होने के लिए नौजवान होना चाहिए। यू आर नॉट स्टार्टिंग अप योर एज, यू आर स्टार्टिंग अप ए प्रोजेक्ट। और इसीलिए मैंने कल ही अपने अधिकारियों को एक सलाह दी कि अगला हम कार्यक्रम करेंगे +60 स्टार्टअप्स के लिए, दोज हु आर अबाउ द एज ऑफ 60। और मेरे संपर्क में ऐसे लोग हैं। हमारा जो सबसे कामयाब मिलेट का स्टार्टअप है वो हमारे मैसूर की इंस्टीट्यूट से रिटायर शुदा एक साइंटिस्ट है, ही इज़ नाउ ऑलमोस्ट 65। तो वो भी दिमाग से निकाल दीजिए कि बहुत बड़ी डिग्री नहीं होनी चाहिए, बहुत उम्र का भी कोई तकाजा नहीं है। और इसी तरह से हमारे टेक्नोलॉजी बिजनेस इनोवेशन इंक्यूबेटर्स जगह जगह लगा दिए गए हैं, सिर्फ आपने उसका फ़ायदा लेना है। और कई बार हमारे यंगस्टर्स को इसकी जानकारी नहीं रहती, इस कारण ये हो जाता है। और आप चूँकि एक ऐसी जनरेशन से ताल्लुक़ रखते हैं कि आपके लिए ये अगले कुछ साल ना केवल अपनी खुशहाली का एक साधन ज़रिया बनेंगे, बल्कि जो मोदी जी विकसित भारत कहते रहते हैं उसकी खुशहाली का भी आप माध्यम बनेंगे। और आप ये याद रखिए कि आपको मोदी जी ने न केवल विकसित भारत का सपना दिखाया है, बल्कि विकसित भारत के निर्माण करने की भी जिम्मेवारी आप पर ही है। ये बाकी पीढ़ी तो जाने वाली है, आज से 22 वर्ष बाद आप ही ने होना है, अपनी प्रतिभा, अपनी ऊर्जा, अपनी क्षमता की चरम सीमा पर। तो ये सिर्फ आपको सपना ही नहीं, आपको जिम्मेवारी समझ के, और यही माध्यम है। बिकॉज द एज इज ऑन योर साइड एंड 2047 भारत का जो उत्सव है वो भी आप ही ने मनाना है। और जो स्टार्टअप ड्रिवन इकॉनमी रहेगी हमारी, इसलिए मेरा आपसे ये भी आग्रह है कि आप थोड़ा सा प्लान करिए। अगले 25 वर्ष में जो हमारी इकॉनमी होगी उसकी ग्रोथ होगी बायोटेक्नोलॉजी ड्रिवन, जस्ट एज द लास्ट इंडस्ट्रियल रेवोल्यूशन वाज IT ड्रिवन। अगली बिल होगी रीजनरेटिव। देयर इज गोइंग टू बी अ पैराडाइम शिफ्ट फ्रॉम मैन्युफैक्चरिंग टू रीजनरेटिव प्रोसेसेस, और वो आपके हिस्से में आया है। आपने उसके लिए कोई कोशिश नहीं की, वो परमात्मा ने इत्तेफाक से आपको पैदा कर दिया इसमें। अगर हम पैदा होते तो शायद हम भी करते। नाउ द बट द एज इज इन योर साइड। तो परमात्मा के एक वरदान है, यू हैव बीन ब्लेस्ड बाय द डेस्टिनी। और इसलिए उसको इकॉनमी ड्रिवन, ये जो स्टार्टअप ड्रिवन इकॉनमी होगी, आपने ये सोचना है कि आपने वैल्यू एडिशन कहाँ से करनी है। जब हम कहते हैं कि जी हम 2047 में नंबर 1 इकॉनमी आएंगे, तो कैसे आएंगे? उन क्षेत्रों से, उन सेक्टर से जो अभी तक पूरी तरह ना तराशे गए, ना तलाशे गए, विच हैव रिमेन अनएक्सप्लोर्ड। वो कौन से हैं? बम्बई नगरी में खड़े होकर के समुद्र तट के पास मैरीन रिसोर्सेज, कभी आपने सोचा? 1100 किलोमीटर समुद्री तट है हिंदुस्तान का, वन ऑफ द लॉन्गेस्ट कोस्टल एरियाज। आज तक मोदी सरकार आने से पहले किसी ने इस तरफ नहीं देखा। ह्यूज सोर्स ऑफ वेल्थ, फिशरीज, मेटल्स, मिनरल्स। मैं तो कुछ सिविल सर्वेंट से कह रहा था कि आने वाले वक्त में आपको यू विल हैव टू चेक माइनिंग इनसाइड द सी। और ये हमारी डीप सी मिशन भी एक इसी के साथ वाले मंत्रालय ने शुरू की है। आने वाले समय में बहुत बड़ा एक मैरीन स्टार्टअप्स का एक नया विकल्प आपके सामने आएगा, और वो रातों रात हिंदुस्तान की इकॉनमी को कहीं से कहीं ले जाएगा। दूसरा रहा एग्रीकल्चर का, जिसे मैं कह रहा था लेवेंडर। एक ये भी मिथ घुस गया हमारे अंदर कि स्टार्टअप होने के लिए आपको IT का एक्सपोर्ट होना चाहिए। और वो हुआ किस्सा ये कि वो यूरोप से आया, बेंगलोर लैंड हो गया, बेंगलोर वाज एन IT सिटी, आपने सोचा IT। बट फॉर इंडिया आवर डोमेन इज एग्रीकल्चर। वी हैव a huge workforce, more than 40% of agriculture workforce in India, but our contribution through agriculture to GDP is just about 13 to 14%. ये कितनी एम्बैरेसिंग बात है। और इसलिए कि एग्रीकल्चर के जो नई टेक्नोलॉजी आई है उसे हम नहीं अपना पाए। अब आजकल का एग्रीकल्चर वो पिछले ज़माने का किसान नहीं है 2 बीघा ज़मीन वाला। दिस इज एग्री स्टार्टअप, एग्री टेक्नोक्रेट। वो ड्रोन का इस्तेमाल करता है सिंचाई के लिए, कीटनाशक के लिए, कंप्यूटर पर बैठ के सारा काम करता है, उसको उठने की भी जरूरत नहीं। रोबो जा करके खेत में हल चला देता है। बट यू हैव टू हैव द एप्टीट्यूड एंड दिस इज अ वेरी ल्यूक्रेटिव। जैसे मैंने आपको कहा कि लेवेंडर का काम कामयाब रहा। बायोटेक्नोलॉजी में हमारे केवल 50 स्टार्टअप्स हुआ करते थे साल 2014 में, आज बढ़ करके हमारे 10,000 हो गए। और बायो इकोनॉमी हमारी केवल 10 बिलियन US डॉलर होती थी, आज बढ़ करके हमारी लगभग 150 बिलियन डॉलर हो गई। नेक्स्ट फ्यू ईयर्स विल बी 300। इसी तरह स्पेस स्टार्टअप, क्योंकि एक बहुत बड़ा काम इस सरकार ने ये किया कि इसने प्राइवेट सेक्टर को खोल दिया। और हमारा ये शुरू से मानना था कि अगर हमने ग्लोबल लेवल पर कंपटीशन करना है तो वी हैव टू फॉलो ग्लोबल स्ट्रेटजीज, वी हैव टू लिव आउट टू ग्लोबल पैरामीटर। अब हमारी वही स्ट्रेटजीज हैं, वही हमारा तरीक़ेकार है जैसे बाकी दुनिया में। कभी आपने सोचा था स्पेस को खोल दिया जाएगा प्राइवेट सेक्टर, और उसका नतीजा देखिए। आज हम वीवर जस्ट डिसमिल स्पेस इकॉनमी, आज हम 8 बिलियन US डॉलर है, और हमारी ये प्रोजेक्शन कहती है कि अगले 7-8 साल में वील गो 5 टाइम्स हाई टू 45 बिलियन US डॉलर। एंड वी हैव वर्ल्ड पोटेंशियल स्टार्टअप। और हमारा जो फर्स्ट जनरेशन स्टार्टअप से स्पेस के, जो प्राइवेट के लिए हमने सिर्फ 4 साल पहले खोला है, जो 4 साल पहले वाले हमारे स्टार्टअप थे वो आज बहुत बड़े एंटरप्रेन्योर बन गए। किसी ने हैदराबाद में रॉकेट की फैक्ट्री खोल ली, किसी ने सैटेलाइट मैन्युफैक्चरिंग का काम शुरू कर दिया। यानी ये ऐसे एरियाज़ हैं जिनमें बहुत पोटेंशियल भी है, रॉ भी है, अनएक्सप्लोर्ड भी है, केवल जानकारी की कमी है। और इसलिए मेरा आखिर में, क्योंकि बहुत समय नहीं लेना, ये एक औपचारिक उद्घाटन समारोह है, कभी फिर से विस्तार में बैठ करके आपको भी बोर करेंगे और आपसे भी कुछ सीखेंगे। लेकिन आखिर में मुझे ये कहना है कि इस समय यू आर द यूथ लिविंग इन वन ऑफ द बेस्ट टाइम्स इन इंडिया हैपनिंग। मुझे उस दिन किसी ने पॉडकास्ट में पूछा एनी रिग्रेट एंड एनी विश। मैंने कहा रिग्रेट तो कर नहीं सकते, परमात्मा नाराज हो जाएगा। विश यही है कि इनकी तरह हम अब पैदा हुए होते जब होना था। हमारा तो सारा जीवन संघर्ष में निकल गया। लेकिन इट विल बी अ ग्रेट ट्रेजेडी इफ यू आर नॉट एबल टू रियलाइज दिस। एंड एज आई सेड, यू हैव नॉट नथिंग, गॉड हैज गिवन यू दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी। इत्तेफाक से आप पैदा हो गए, यू हैड नॉट प्लान। तो लेकिन मेक द बेस्ट यूज ऑफ इट। और आपसे यही प्रार्थना है कि जब आप यहाँ से वापस जाएं और अधिक जागरूक होकर जाएं और अधिक संकल्पित होकर जाएं, ताकि इससे भी अधिक आत्मविश्वास के साथ आप अपनी सिद्धि की यात्रा पर निकल पड़े और विकसित भारत के निर्माता आप अपने आप को सही मायने में समझने का आत्मविश्वास, अपने अंदर कॉन्फिडेंस पैदा कर सके। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय मंत्री महोदय। और जैसा कि आप सभी जानते हैं कि हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी किस तरह से विकसित भारत के सपने को साकार करने के लिए आह्वान करते रहते हैं, और आपकी बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी सर है। आप PMO में राज्य मंत्री हैं, तो जिस तरह से उस सपने को साकार करने के लिए हम सबको, जैसे उन्होंने Tier 2 सिटीज़ में स्टार्टअप किस तरह से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं और बढ़ना चाह रहे हैं उसकी बात की, और तमाम जिम्मेदारियों के साथ साथ प्रेरणा जिस तरह से आपसे लगातार मिलती रहती है। और मुझे पता है कि आज CSIR परिवार भी बहुत ही लाभान्वित हुआ होगा, गौरवान्वित हुआ होगा। तो बहुत बहुत आपका धन्यवाद सर एक बार फिर। और अब बात उस ऊर्जावान एक व्यक्तित्व की जो आपके बीच है, हमारे माननीय मुख्य अतिथि हैं। इससे पहले कि मैं उनसे आग्रह करूं यहाँ 2 शब्द आपसे कहने के लिए, बस एक बात बहुत बड़ी कि सर समंदर कहा है तो बहुत बड़ा एक विस्तार है, एक बहुत बड़ा विस्तार है इनके व्यक्तित्व में, जिसमें बहुत सारे आपको आयाम ऐसे दिखाई देंगे जिसमें हर आयाम से प्रेरणा मिलेगी। बहुत ही कम उम्र में राजनीति के सफ़र से शुरुआत करने वाले हमारे माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी हमेशा जब भी, जैसा कि हमारे माननीय मंत्री जी ने कहा, बातचीत करते हैं, संबोधन करते हैं, तो उसमें ही बहुत सारे ऊर्जा के भाव हमको नज़र आते हैं, बहुत प्रेरणा मिलती है। तो आज के स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव में भी जाहिर है आप सबको बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलेगा। मैं आपसे विनम्र प्रार्थना करती हूँ सर, आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी गवर्नमेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र से, कि 2 शब्द हमसे साझा करें।
CSIR और हमारी तीनों राष्ट्रीय संस्थाओं के तत्वावधान में आयोजित इस स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव में मंच पर उपस्थित भारत सरकार के साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी विभाग के मंत्री आदरणीय जितेंद्र सिंह जी, हमारे महाराष्ट्र के मंत्री श्री मंगल प्रभात लोढ़ा जी, नीरी के डायरेक्टर डॉक्टर एस वेंकट मोहन, एनसीएल के डायरेक्टर डॉक्टर आशीष लेले, NIO के डायरेक्टर श्री सुनील कुमार सिंह, यहाँ पर उपस्थित सभी महानुभाव, विशेष रूप से जिन स्टार्टअप्स ने अपने स्टॉल्स यहाँ पर लगाए हैं, उनको शुरू करने वाले हमारे सारे इनोवेटर्स और उपस्थित सभी बहनों और भाइयों, मैं सबसे पहले भारत सरकार का और हमारी तीनों आइकॉनिक संस्थाओं का बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूं कि आपने ये स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव 2025 मुंबई में आयोजित किया और इसकी थीम भी इनोवेशन, कोलैबोरेशन एंड ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, इस प्रकार से इसको आपने संकल्पित किया। मैं ऐसा मानता हूं कि ये थीम ही अपने आप में उद्देश्य को बयान करने वाली थीम है। अभी अभी आदरणीय डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह साहब ने स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम के बारे में हमें बताया और ये बात बिल्कुल सही है कि आज दुनिया की सबसे तेजी से बढ़ने वाली स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम चाइना के बाद भारत की है और जिस प्रकार से हमारे यंग एंड इनोवेटिव माइंड्स इनोवेशन कर रहे हैं और उसमें से जिस प्रकार से स्टार्टअप जन्म ले रहे हैं, वो समय दूर नहीं है कि दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम ये हमारे भारत की होगी और एक बड़ा परिवर्तन, ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन हम लोग लाएंगे। आज टेक्नोलॉजी ने और इनोवेशन ने ये संभावना तैयार की है कि हर चीज में हम लोग एक बिजनेस केस तैयार कर सकते हैं। आज टेक्नोलॉजी हमें ऐसे अवसर देती है कि हमारी सोच जहां तक जा सकती है, उस हर चीज को हम यथार्थ में ला सकते हैं और मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि इसी क्षमता को इनोवेशन और स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम के माध्यम से हम लोग तैयार करने की कोशिश करते हैं। जब भी कोई हमें अवसर मिलता है और ये ध्यान में आता है कि हम इनोवेशन कर सकते हैं, तो केवल 3 चीजें ये बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। अगर 3 चीजें हम उस इनोवेशन में देखें, एक, इज इट ब्रिंगिंग एफिशिएंसी, ये क्या एफिशिएंसी लाता है? इज इट ब्रिंगिंग ईज ऑफ लिविंग, क्या ईज ऑफ लिविंग लाता है? और इसके साथ साथ ये दोनों चीजों के साथ साथ हमको ये देखना चाहिए कि इज इट सस्टेनेबल। ईज ऑफ लिविंग, सस्टेनेबिलिटी और एफिशिएंसी, इन 3 चीजों पर जो इनोवेशन खरा उतरेगा उसको स्टार्टअप में परिवर्तित कर दीजिए और उसको अगर सही ढंग से कमर्शियली मार्केटेबल और स्केलेबल हम बनाएंगे तो मुझे लगता है कि स्काई इज द लिमिट, हम उसमें बहुत आगे जा सकते हैं। और आज भारत में इतने बड़े पैमाने पर जो यूनिकॉर्न्स दिख रहे हैं, जो सुनिकॉर्न्स दिख रहे हैं, ये सारे दर्शाते हैं कि एक हम्बल बिगिनिंग से शुरुआत करके और कहाँ तक जा सकते हैं। मैं तो हमेशा ये कहता हूँ कि स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम की सबसे बड़ी उपलब्धि क्या है? तो ये सबसे बड़ी उपलब्धि ये है कि हम जब छोटे थे तो इस देश में किसी को अमीर बताना हो तो लोग कहते थे टाटा बिरला जैसा हो गया। अब लोग कहते हैं टाटा बिरला अडानी अंबानी जैसा हो गया। लेकिन ये सारे के सारे जितने बिजनेस हाउसेस हैं, इनको तैयार होने के लिए पीढ़ियां लगी, डिकेड्स, 2 डिकेड्स, 3 डिकेड्स, 4 डिकेड्स, 5 डिकेड्स, 100 साल इन कंपनियों को यहां तक पहुंचने को लगे। लेकिन आज भारत के यूनिकॉर्न्स को हम जब देखते हैं तो एक स्टार्टअप के रूप में आज एक इनोवेशन तैयार होता है, शुरू होता है, मार्केट में आता है और 3 साल में, 2 साल में, 4 साल में वो यूनिकॉर्न बन जाता है। उसको डिकेड की भी आवश्यकता नहीं पड़ती। ऐसे कई उदाहरण आज इस स्टार्टअप की इकोसिस्टम में हम लोग देख रहे हैं और मुझे लगता है इसी दृष्टि से ये बहुत आवश्यक है कि हम लोग इसको जितने ज़्यादा उसको बढ़ावा दे पाए। और आज का तो महत्व क्या है, ये तीनों जो संस्था है ये साइंस ड्रिवन स्टार्टअप की बात कर रही है। करीब 70 इंक्यूबेट किए हुए स्टार्टअप्स यहां पर है और ये तीनों संस्थाएं साइंटिफिक फील्ड में है। आज जिसका अभी उल्लेख यहां पर हुआ, महाराष्ट्र जैसा राज्य जिसमें 701 किलोमीटर की कोस्ट लाइन है, जो एक समुद्री राज्य है, सागरी राज्य है, जहां मरीन इकोनॉमी की और मरीन सस्टेनेबिलिटी की असीम संभावनाएं हैं और उन असीम संभावनाओं के साथ हजारों स्टार्टअप की संभावनाएं हैं, हजारों बिजनेस केसेस उसमें से तैयार होती है। और मुझे लगता है कि आज जब हम लोग देखते हैं तो बहुत छोटी छोटी चीजें, हमारी कोस्ट लाइन साफ कैसी रहे, हमारी जो मरीन इकोनॉमी है उसमें हम लोग सस्टेनेबिलिटी कैसी लाए, ये हर चीज एक इनोवेशन मांगती है। ये हर चीज एक स्टार्टअप के लिए बिजनेस केस तैयार करती है। आज मरीन रोबोटिक्स की बात हम लोग करते हैं, ये बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। और जिस प्रकार से इस मरीन इकोनॉमी में सस्टेनेबिलिटी लाने की बात हो रही है, अभी कुछ समय पहले हमें बताया गया कि किस प्रकार से हमारे कैटमरान, इनको क्लीन फ्यूल पर हम चलाना शुरू कर रहे हैं, उसका कितना असर होता है। तो मुझे लगता है कि एक बहुत बड़ी बात है। नीरी जैसी हमारी संस्था, आज हम लोग देखिए सॉलिड वेस्ट में, लिक्विड वेस्ट में इतना ज़्यादा इनोवेशन यहाँ पर करना चाह रहे हैं। और हम लोग हमेशा ये कहते हैं कि हमारी वाटर बॉडीज, चाहे वो हमारा समुद्र हो, चाहे हमारे नदी हो, चाहे नाले हो, इनमें बहुत पोल्यूशन है। लेकिन इसका केवल 10% पोल्यूशन ये इंडस्ट्री ने किया है। इसका 90% पोल्यूशन हम लोग जो सॉलिड और लिक्विड वेस्ट तैयार करते हैं इसके कारण हुआ है। और अगर हम सस्टेनेबल टेक्नोलॉजीज के तहत उनको ट्रीट कर पाए तो मुझे लगता है कि हम लोग जो पढ़ते हैं कि एक ज़माने में बहुत साफ हमारे नदी और नाले ये हुआ करते थे, उसी प्रकार की परिस्थिति हम ला सकते हैं। इसलिए इस सारे क्षेत्र में मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि बहुत ज़्यादा इनोवेशन की और स्टार्टअप्स की आवश्यकता है। आज मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि कृषि के क्षेत्र में बहुत बड़े पैमाने पर स्टार्टअप्स आ रहे हैं और एक प्रकार से सर्कुलर इकोनॉमी की जो हम बात करते हैं, हर क्षेत्र में सर्कुलर इकोनॉमी ये आज का बज़वर्ड है। और सर्कुलर इकोनॉमी के लिए हम लोगों को जितना हम इनोवेट कर पाए, मुझे ऐसा लगता है उतना कम है। और आज सर्कुलर इकोनॉमी के क्षेत्र में भी बहुत बड़े पैमाने पर स्टार्टअप्स आते हुए हमको दिखाई पड़ते हैं। आज NIO जैसी हमारी संस्था है जिसने बहुत अच्छा कार्य किया है और दशकों से ये कार्य करते आ रही है। मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि जितेंद्र सिंह जी ने बहुत अच्छी बात कही कि इस बार तो हमने 3 संस्थाओं को लेकर ये स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव किया, लेकिन अगले समय महाराष्ट्र में केंद्र सरकार की और राज्य सरकार की जितनी संस्थाएं हैं, उन सारी संस्थाओं को साथ में लेकर हम लोग इस प्रकार का कॉन्क्लेव निश्चित रूप से करेंगे। मुझे इस बात की बहुत खुशी है कि महाराष्ट्र में हम लोगों ने स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम को खड़ा करने के लिए बहुत प्रयास किया है। आज हमारी इनोवेशन सोसाइटी ये बड़े पैमाने पर स्टार्टअप्स को इंक्यूबेट करती है। हम लोगों ने स्टार्टअप्स के लिए फंड ऑफ फंड खड़ा किया है 120 करोड़ रुपए का, जिससे ये स्टार्टअप्स को हम लोग जो हमारे स्टार्टअप्स मार्केटेबल है, जो स्केलेबल है, उनको वित्तीय व्यवस्था हम लोग उपलब्ध कराए और उनको हम लोग स्केलेबल करने की कोशिश करें। और उसके साथ साथ मुझे ये भी बताते हुए खुशी होती है कि भारत सरकार के और राज्य सरकार के प्रयासों के कारण अब देश का स्टार्टअप कैपिटल ये महाराष्ट्र बन गया है। और स्टार्टअप इंडिया की जो 2025 की लेटेस्ट रिपोर्ट है, इस रिपोर्ट में इन टर्म्स ऑफ एब्सोल्यूट नंबर एज वेल एज in terms of absolute investment, in both the terms, the leading state is Maharashtra. अब महाराष्ट्र देश का स्टार्टअप कैपिटल है और हमारा ये प्रयास है कि स्टार्टअप की इकोसिस्टम को इसी प्रकार से हम लोग आगे बढ़ाते रहे। और मेरा विश्वास है कि हमारी ये जो सारी आइकॉनिक संस्थाएं जो इस प्रकार से स्टार्टअप्स को इंक्यूबेट कर रही है, इनके माध्यम से निश्चित रूप से हम लोग इस इकोसिस्टम को और आगे बढ़ा पाएंगे। हम लोग नई मुंबई में एक इनोवेशन सिटी तैयार कर रहे हैं, अ सिटी विच विल होस्ट ऑल टाइप ऑफ इनोवेशंस। 300 एकड़ में ये देश की सबसे आधुनिक इनोवेशन सिटी ये मुंबई में तैयार होगी। और साइंस, टेक्नोलॉजी, बायोटेक्नोलॉजी, डेटा साइंस, एडवांस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, हर क्षेत्र में जो इनोवेशन हो रहा है उसको होस्ट करने का काम, उसको इंक्यूबेट करने का काम इस सिटी में हम लोग करेंगे। और उसके साथ साथ हम लोग एक एजू सिटी भी तैयार कर रहे हैं, जिस एजू सिटी में दुनिया की टॉप रैंकिंग 12 यूनिवर्सिटीज अपना कैंपस तैयार करेगी और कम से कम 1 लाख बच्चे वहां पर पढ़ेंगे। और उसमें से 5 के साथ तो हमारा MOU हुआ और उनको परमिशन अब केंद्र सरकार दे रही है, वो अंतिम पादान पर है। जल्दी ही उनको केंद्र सरकार की ओर से LOI प्राप्त होगा। तो हम लोग ये चाहते हैं कि एक प्रकार से शिक्षा और इनोवेशन इसकी लीडरशिप ये महाराष्ट्र करे और यहाँ के जो ब्राइटेस्ट माइंड्स हैं इनको अवसर मिले कि जिसके माध्यम से वो अपने इनोवेशंस को स्टार्टअप में परिवर्तित कर पाए और उन स्टार्टअप्स को और ऊपर वो ले जा पाए। इस प्रकार का हमारा प्रयास है और मुझे विश्वास है कि इस प्रयास में इस प्रकार का कॉन्क्लेव ये बहुत मददगार सिद्ध होगा। मैं भारत सरकार का, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का, डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह जी का बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि आपने मुंबई को ये मौका दिया। और हम लोग तो चाहेंगे कि हर साल अलग अलग शहरों में हम इसको करें, क्योंकि जैसा डॉक्टर साहब ने बताया, हमने भी अब यह अनुभव किया है कि अब ज़्यादा स्टार्टअप्स ये टियर 2 और टियर 3 सिटीज से आ रहे हैं, तो हम लोग इस इकोसिस्टम को और अन्य शहरों में भी ले जाए, इस प्रकार का प्रयास हम करेंगे। आपने इस बहुत अच्छे कार्यक्रम में मुझे निमंत्रित किया, इसलिए मैं आपका बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं और अपने शब्दों को विराम देता हूं। जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र, जय भारत।
तो हम सबकी यहाँ पर है, लेकिन कुछ आवाज़ों को और आगे आना चाहिए, यही आह्वान यहाँ मंच से हो रहा है। और सर, आपने 2-3 बिंदुओं पर प्रकाश डाला है। आपने इनोवेशन की बात की है, आपने बात की है सर्कुलर इकोनॉमी की, हमारे मंत्री महोदय जी ने फ्यूचर इकोनॉमी की बात की थी। तो ये सब एक बहुत फॉरवर्ड लुकिंग रास्ते हैं, पथ है, जिसके ऊपर हम सब एक साथ चलने की अब कोशिश कर रहे हैं। तो जाहिर है कि जिस तरह से यहाँ पर घोषणा भी हुई है कि तरह तरह के टायर 2 सिटीज़ में, टायर 3 सिटीज़ में इस तरह के स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव होंगे और सब लोग साथ आएंगे, तो ज़रूर विकसित भारत के संकल्प को हम सिद्धि तक, जैसा कि कहा जा रहा है, ले जाएंगे। तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी का, गणमान्य अतिथि का। और जैसा कि हम कहते हैं, ज्ञान, विज्ञान और अनुसंधान के साथ साथ परंपरा भी, तो परंपरा ये कहती है कि हम इन सब का अभिनंदन एक बार और करें। और मैं आग्रह करूँगी सबसे, एक बार तालियां हो जाएं सबके लिए, हम सब यहाँ इकट्ठा हैं। It's been truly a delightful and wonderful experience, I'm sure। सुबह से बहुत सारे आप में से लोग बैठे हुए हैं और सबको बहुत ही आनंदित इस समय एक भावना आप सबके अंदर होगी। हम सबको ऐसा अच्छा लगा है आज, और ये दिन कल भी चलेगा। 2 दिवसीय ये स्टार्टअप कॉन्क्लेव है, तो कल भी बहुत कुछ सीखने को हमें मिलेगा। लेकिन फिलहाल मैं प्रार्थना करती हूँ डायरेक्टर नीरी डॉक्टर वेंकट मोहन जी से कि वो मंगल प्रभात लोबाडी का यहाँ स्वागत, सम्मान, अभिनंदन एक बार करें। For the felicitation, please. आगे शॉल के द्वारा और फिर बहुत ही पारंपरिक शिवाजी की मूर्ति से। और अब बहुत ही सुंदर, मोहक, पारंपरिक शिवाजी की मूर्ति प्रदान करते हुए और डायरेक्टर NIO प्रोफेसर सुनील कुमार सिंह जी से आग्रह करूंगी कि माननीय मंत्री डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह का अभिनंदन करें। एक पारंपरिक शॉल और बहुत ही मोहक, जिस तरह से शिवाजी की मूर्ति परंपरा के साथ साथ विश्वास भी, आत्मविश्वास भी प्रदान करते हुए और सभी के लिए गर्व का विषय है, क्योंकि आप देख ही सकते हैं छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज जी की मूर्ति। बहुत ही गौरव की बात, हमारे लिए गौरव का क्षण। और अब डॉक्टर आशीष लिली, डायरेक्टर NCL से मैं अनुरोध करूंगी कि वो माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महाराष्ट्र श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी का अभिनंदन करें। और बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी गणमान्य अतिथियों का, और हमारे लिए एक बहुत ही आनंद के साथ साथ सम्मान और गौरव का क्षण ये। और वोट ऑफ थैंक्स के लिए अब मैं यहाँ बुलाना चाहूँगी मनोहर दारूकर जी को, जो CSIR IC से है, जो पास में इनोवेशन कॉम्प्लेक्स बना है। वो बहुत सारी संभावनाओं का एक प्लेटफॉर्म भी है, तो मैं उनको मंच पर बुलाना चाहूँगी 2 शब्द वोट ऑफ थैंक्स के लिए।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी का। मैं एक बार फिर आप सबसे निवेदन करता हूं, हमारे जो माननीय अतिथि है और जिन्होंने इतना हमें ज्ञान दिया है, उनके लिए एक जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं। I'm honored and privileged to present the vote of thanks for today's this a great and successful event of Startup Conclave 2025 held at Mumbai, Maharashtra. Sir, on behalf of CSIR-NIO, CSIR-NCL, CSIR-NIRI, and whole CSIR family, we express our heartiest gratefulness to our chief guest of today's event, Honorable Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji. Sir, we are grateful to you for accepting our invitation and taking out the time from his very tight schedule to grace this occasion. Sir, your presence and guidance has instilled a confidence among the startups, scientists, and all the stakeholders that research-based technology has a potential to be commercialized, which can benefit the common masses. And they also have now new confidence that government, at state level as well as at the central level, they are putting efforts in promoting the startup ecosystem in the country. And I think that will go in the long way for helping the startup in the country. Thank you so much, sir. The CSIR would like to have a further collaboration with the Maharashtra government. And we are already talking to the Skill Development Ministry and Entrepreneurship. Our Vice President CSIR and our today's guest of honor, Dr. Jitendra Singh ji. So actually I have no word to express our gratitude for his continuous guidance and support to CSIR toward dissemination of scientific discoveries which are happening in the laboratories of all CSIR labs, for his guidance, for taking them to towards the commercialization, technology transfer, and the helping the, like he mentioned about the aroma mission, purple revolution. So they have changed the lives of the people in the rural part of our country. Actually, the organizing the startup conclave across the country is conceptualized by him only. So we are the chain of such conclaves. We already have 2 conclaves at Jammu and Hyderabad. Already we have done such events. And this is 3rd in the series in the city of Mumbai, which is the industry capital or financial capital of the country. Actually, before this event also, he has given many such ideas, like 1 week, 1 lab, 1 month, 1 theme, such product, and they have really made the difference, sir. There are so many agreements with the industry and technology transfer from the CSIR laboratories. Thank you so much, sir, for your continuous support to CSIR. We are really grateful to Honorable Minister Skill Development and Entrepreneurship, Government of Maharashtra, Shri Mangal Prabhat Lodha ji, for gracing this occasion and guiding us. Sir, we have already started talking to your department, and through CSIR Innovation Complex, which is recently inaugurated by Honorable Dr. Jitendra Singh ji in January. So we are talking to your officials, and very soon we are looking forward that CSIR will be can play a very important role as the Honorable Chief Minister has said, the innovation city of Maharashtra government, which is coming in Navi Mumbai. Although our head of the family, our Director General, Dr. N. Kalai Salvi, although she is not there with us physically, but her guidance and suggestions and encouragement, they always help us to organize such events at the mega scales. The team of CSIR at Mumbai, at Pune, at Nagpur, and at Goa are grateful to all the three directors sitting on the dais, Dr. Ashish Lele, Professor Sunil Kumar Singh, and Dr. Venkat Mohan, for believing in us, that all the organizing committees, and supporting fully for organizing the event at this scale. They have given us a full freedom to organize various makings of various arrangements and guiding us continuously in making various arrangements and very quick approvals. So overnight approvals, we had approvals in the night, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. And they have been stationed in Mumbai since last 3 days. And yesterday they were reviewing and making changes at even at 2 o'clock in the night. So thank you so much, sir, for your support, guidance. And with such leadership, I think CSIR can achieve the great heights. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to mention a special thank here to Director IIM Jammu, Dr. Zabir Ahmed, for his very critical observations and suggesting us to make these arrangements and this event a successful one. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. The startups for which we are meeting today, we are gathered here. So they are the main attraction of this today event. So on behalf of our whole CSIR family, I express our gratitude, and I also congratulate all the startups who have put up their stalls and showcasing their product, their technologies, which are basically science-based technologies. So I'm thankful on behalf of all CSIR, and we look forward for continuous interaction with the startups in the country. Participants, all of you, the hall is more than full. We had expected around 500 to 700 participation for this event, but we got overwhelming response, and we had around 1100 registration. Thank you so much for us. It was a great opportunity to interact with you all and serve you all. Thank you so much, all the participants. Any such event is successful only if it gets wide and proper publicity. And media plays a very important role in this. On behalf of whole CSIR family, I put on record our sincere thanks to all the media houses and individual media people, including print and digital media. Media has widely covered this event right from the day of our press meet, which was held on 18 January. We are thankful to the Bombay Exhibition Center, NESCO, and all their team. I would like to put on record our sincere efforts of each and every members of the technical committee, local organization, and various committee, including finance, administration departments of NIO, NCL, and NIRI. At the end, I would like to thank each and everyone who directly and indirectly supported this event. Thank you so much.
और मंच पे बुलाना चाहूँगी डॉक्टर जबीर अहमद को, जो IIM जम्मू के डायरेक्टर हैं, और उनका भी सम्मान, क्योंकि वो यहाँ उपस्थित हैं। आप प्लीज़ मंच पर जल्दी से आएं सर, क्योंकि अब जल्दी से राष्ट्रगान का भी समय हो रहा है। और साथ ही हम ये बता दें कि बहुत ही हम अपने माननीय, चूंकि हम मुंबई महाराष्ट्र में हैं, छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज का बहुत अभिनंदन हम करते हैं, बहुत गर्वान्वित महसूस करते हैं कि हम छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज के इस आंगन में यहाँ महाराष्ट्र में मौजूद हैं। और अब एक तस्वीर। और इस सर एक ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी के साथ भी इससे पहले कि हम नमस्कार सर।
कमेटी
I request all participants to please be seated in their seats.
और अभी माननीय अतिथिगण स्टॉल्स पे जा रहे हैं और वो वहाँ स्टार्टअप्स के साथ संवाद करेंगे। स्टार्टअप्स के साथ एक इंटरेक्शन छोटा सा चलते चलते माननीय अतिथियों का, और हाई टी भी अब मौजूद है, आप हाई टी के लिए आमंत्रित हैं।